the bombing. So here's some tricky style. Oh, and now we're banging the gong. Hey, it's a ragtag trial, and we're the only people moving on. Come on, 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 come on.
Fight to blow, run up a counter, fight and soul, got wicked power.
That guy is such a bummer, so let me hurry and get this honey.
Set the bomb, number one bomb, good step. Kick it on, getting every after. We're fighting hard and mighty, like a fat man.
I got my frog on it. Macho caliber. No, I'm never too hardy. 'Cause I'm a wild challenger. I am a wild challenger. We're just a freaking wild challengers.
Let's stand, let's stand, let's stand, let's stand, let's stand, let's stand, let's stand up. Come on, say wow. Come on, say wow. Come on, say wow. I say wow. Come on, say wow. Come on, say wow.
Stand up.
Stand your rage, Hilton Tyler.
We're always tight, always fire.
Got the flow,
We're ready to blow, no stopping this combo.
Body wild challenger, ready to danger, ready to dish our flavor.
If you're a hater, you can't keep up, so see you later.
Here we go.
About to lock and load, all set with our ammo.
Come on, 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 come on.
About to blow,
They're on the pavement.
fighting soul, and now they're shaking.
That guy is such a big guts. Let me hurry and get this honey.
Set the ball, we're the ones who knock out, kick it off.
Gonna find a way out.
We're fighting hard and mighty.
Like a fat man.
I got my frog on it. Macho caliber. No, I'm never too hardy. 'Cause I'm a wild challenger. I am a wild challenger. We're just a freaking wild challengers.
Let's stand, let's stand, let's stand, let's stand, let's stand, let's stand up.
Yeah.
Come on.
We're singing whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Don't fall broke on it.
That's right.
They're detectives, you want on your side. They're directives, tracking down your crime. Come along for the ride. Truth can run but not hide. For long, the game is on. Sonic heroes, what's your problem is? Watch those three go, make the outlaws bleed. There's no way you can win. If it's trouble you're in, they're gonna kick you.
Ah! Rise, exiles! Rise! For we must date the apocalyptic princess again. Ready to ruin worlds and relationships all alike. Ah! Ah! What's up, ladies and gentlemen? This is Skyrider Infinity. And I tell you what, what's up, we're back here again. But more, slay the princess. Yes, we already stabbed her in the heart once. And why not go for a second time, right? Because the Supreme Cut has been released. Which means, by due respect, she's asking to get slayed again. Because she liked the one stab, but now she's calling for second. So brace yourselves, brothers and knives, for we must penetrate the prince's bosoms again. But let's get out of character for a second. Yeah, I know what you guys are thinking. Sky, one of your family member has dementia? Yeah. Sadly, yeah, she does. She have showed plenty signs of it. And if I tried to deny it, I'd just be delusional or nut-warded at this point. So, I'm just gonna tell you guys right at the get-go. Her brain is not on her shoulders. That shit has walked somewhere else. The screws decide to bury themselves 6 feet deep. And the marbles, well, they're just lost in some maze or something. And unfortunately, for my ass, my unlucky ass, I have to deal with it. And I gotta say, I understand some people like miss their loved ones and shit because they treated them right and shit. If your loved one was anything like my grandmother, you probably won't miss them at all. So, yeah, I know I sound like a heartless asshole for saying that, but I'm just being honest with you. 100%. But enough of honesty, eh? You guys didn't come here to hear some honest shit. You guys come here to see some slay the fucking princess. That's what you guys came here for. But before we do, we cannot forget about No Nut November. That's right, guys. That is right. The challenge is in front of us, and we must surpass. We must have discipline. We must have resilience. We must be not charmed by women or guys, if some of you guys are interested in that shit. Sorry, I got distracted by something on YouTube. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we must do this, ladies and gentlemen. We must survive. We must go through the whole entire month without a single nut. We must be resilient. We must be strong. And not be lured in by lustful thoughts or lustful actions on the internet or in real life. We must be surviving through these hard times to be resilient and earn discipline so we can get resistance in the future and stop being some disrespectful piece of shit in the world. We must be strong, ladies and gentlemen. Especially you, Kunit. You may have a girlfriend, but you're also not allowed to nut. You hear me? You gotta be stronger than anyone else. I don't wanna see you looking like a little bitch covered in her own white flag. You hear me? Alright. Alright. Enough of that, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I will be right back. I got some water boiling and I have to boil some dogs, alright? Hot dogs. So, BRB. Alright? Alright. Ah, shit! I forgot to install it. Ah, that's awkward. It sees that the gameplay will be in I guess like 7 minutes or something. Yeah, I thought I had it installed, but it sees that I forgot to install it. Yikes! That's a big old whoops right there. But don't worry, it should not take long. It says I literally got 3 minutes, so I'm gonna need you guys to sit there for 3 minutes. All right? BRB.
Follow the deer to follow the hole, fighting to save my looking out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Okay. Welcome. No, whatever. To slay the princess. The pristine. Cut. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, we cannot fall for temptation. No matter fucking what. I probably should play this game every November. Just to show you guys my resilience, my resolve, my determination. Because I am the shit. Now give me a moment. I gotta look at this shit. There's full screen. 5 seconds. That. Rather leg on it. Auto advanced text. No. Memories. But more importantly, we shall begin a new game, ladies and gentlemen. For as you guys can tell, that this don't transform for some strange reason. New game. Let's dance. If you see my last play, The Princess, you already know how this is gonna go out of the get-go.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Oh look, saves.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
My little bitch.
You're here to slay her.
As has been foretold.
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Bitch. Everybody know how I always start this off. Silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Ah, you don't say. I'm so glad I came back to this game, you know. The last interaction we had with the little princess.
Warning, before you go any further.
What's that? Go ahead, preach to me again. Tell me your dark secrets. As I calculate these dogs that I made. Don't ask why Stormblade's eating hot dogs, alright? Just deal with it. The cheese is so gooey. That what you said. Yep, it's everywhere. Yep, it's everywhere. She also said that, by the way. You know, I'm quite happy of the developers, you know? They didn't go into that form of loot shit, you know? And I'm so grateful. I'm 100% grateful.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Yeah.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
If you guys already know my last playthrough, you immediately know you're not just a fucking princess.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Oh, really?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Now, I want you guys to pay attention when I pick up the blade. Because we ain't gonna leave me hanging on the table, you know what I'm saying?
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
You see how the song changed? Pretty priceless, right? Also, one second. Get rid of that humming sound in the background for you.
door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
You don't say, narrator. You don't say. Also, I'm blocking the text. Let's just move that. There we go. Now you guys can see.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Your mother.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi. We'll go high right at the get-go.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs.
Oh, look at this bitch.
And lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Totally beautiful like boss, eh?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Still your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
You don't say.
You should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh,
Huh. Wow. That was pretty fucking easy, don't you think?
this is it, isn't it?
Uh-huh. Yeah, it sure is, baby.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder. Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face.
Yeah.
But is it over? Really over?
Let's see. Of course not. That was too easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse?
Right.
I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
You are right. She's dead. Let's just get out of here. Are you really gonna leave me in her chest? Yes? Okay, that's cool.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you.
Yep.
Why do I feel like we've done something terrible?
course. Who knows, eh?
You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience.
Will it though?
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Yep. Leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
You don't say.
What happened?
Looks like the world end to me.
Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
That's bullshit. Let me out of here.
What's done is done. And there's no going back now.
Nah, bullshit.
This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur.
Boring.
You've never been happier.
I don't think I'm so happy.
Psst. Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Of course we are. I like it here. No, you don't. Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We are happy. No.
I do, but you're probably not going to like it.
Oh, don't tell me it's offing myself again.
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
This is bullshit.
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero.
Oh, hell.
He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it.
Right.
Don't you dare.
Anything to get out of this hell? You're right. I didn't like that idea. I'm just going to stick around and do nothing, at least for a little while longer. Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead?
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it. In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever.
Yeah.
I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
You better be right about this. I'll be pretty upset if we die. I'm not risking death over your weird hunch. Anything to get out of this hell. You are right. I didn't like that. No. Yeah, we'll go with the first one.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want.
Got you.
I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate.
Suck my... You know what? Don't suck my rod. This is No Nut November.
whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs.
Yep.
The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die.
Alright, so I don't support offing yourself, so don't do that.
The end. Nice knowing you.
The Spectro.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Wait, hasn't this already happened? Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time.
Bullshit. He already knows.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Turn around and leave.
Do you think there's something else out there? Alright. Let's see what we can find. It's bound to be more interesting than doing the same thing over again.
Agreed.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave?
Yeah.
You don't even know where you're going.
Yeah, I'm going to your mom's house. You tell her there's no Nut November. Then go into your dad's house and tell him you're lost. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I released the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna go walk into the opposite direction now. Oof.
There won't be a new dawn if the world ends. There'll just be nothing forever.
Suck my rod. Wait, don't suck my rod.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
What the fuck?
Oh, how quaint. He really wants us to go in there, doesn't he?
Yep, looks like it. Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies.
Hey, I'm just learning for the best, you know?
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy.
Oh shit.
What's going on? Where are we?
I don't know, man.
I don't know. But it feels like home.
Oh shit. I don't think the code is supposed to be with us at this time. The world around you is unwound. Its physical matter replaced by a texting of nothingness. It is quiet. There is a distant rumble, a sound of many sounds. Undeafening pulse, louder as something other comes close. Oh shit! The fingers! The hands! They're everywhere! Oh god! It's the castle from Elden Ring all over again! Oh god! I was getting in my mouth! Fuck! Oh wait, I don't have a mouth. But it feels like it's still getting in my mouth. Philo pulse across the fabric of reality. Entities, extremists, found your consciousness and warped themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Resisting fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Fiction, this vessel is full of you. I need something empty. I can't crawl inside of it. I need something sharp, like me. This is a nightmare. Wake up. Embrace the thoughts of. It's not. Fuck! Oh god! Return to your distant path.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If
you can skip previous scenes dialogues by hitting tab on your keyboard or RI on your controller. The end of the world. What are you talking about? Have you considered... Okay. Silently continue to the cabin.
you make your way up the short path to the cabin, you'll find the princess within.
Holy shit.
A warning before you go any further.
What's that?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Narrator, I think you're full of shit.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
Okay, this time we're gonna leave
The
me
air
on
is
the
stale
table.
and musty, and the floor and walls are
No
painted
need
in
to,
a fine layer of dust.
Play
The
the
only
little
furniture
game
of note
that
is
the
a plain
narrator
wooden
is doing
table.
right about now.
Perched
Let's
on
fuck
the
that guy.
table is a
Yeah, I'm
pristine
talking over
blade.
him because he's not allowed to suck my rod, but still.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Yeah. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood.
Just
The
like
princess really lives here. Slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
oh, and what she softly say?
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Really?
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Watch this. Check up on you. I'm here to save you. I'm here to save you? Hey, I think I'm here to slay you.
You must have the wrong address.
Great job. You've given away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
Yeah, I know, right?
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Yeah, I suspected.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I don't know. How can a rose make someone bleed?
I am begging you to stay. Stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. You were joking about coming to kill me, right? Do you think you could get me out of these chains?
Hold on. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
I like that little look of her face. Hey, sweet cheeks. How you doing? I like how you're not so aggressive this time. I'm going to keep you locked up away down here. The fuck you. What's your name?
Oh.
You don't know that you're the unchanging Ma?
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
Tell me your name, bitch. Do it now.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
I can call you these
Is
nuts.
Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
I don't know. Can you imagine yourself being named Mario? Huh? Yeah, thought so. I wasn't kidding when I said I was sent here to kill you. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking? What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. Okay. Alright, let's talk, sweet cheeks. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason, right?
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason.
What's that? What's the reason, sweet cheeks?
I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
Let's investigate then.
You have all the explanation you need. You should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
Sir, I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up. Alright. Let's see here. So, what are you going to do if I let you out of here? Yeah, let's go with that.
The princess hesitates before responding.
She like to hesitate, don't she? Aren't you a little hesitating type?
She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Cute. I find that cute.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter.
What will you do if I let you out? Chicken tenders.
It's not like you'd believe me.
Well, have you ever heard the word try anyway? And stop barking up random shit? If I'm the person you've seen for a long time, what you be eating and drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
Yes. It explains why she looks like skin and bones, actually.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Who knows? Yeah, I'm gonna pick that one in a bit. Because I'm an asshole. I wasn't kidding when I said I was sent here to kill you. You are apparently going to end the world. I won't kill you, no. So, Your name. Ah.
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
All I had is like 6 dots on the screen right there.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
Yeah, everyone has a name, alright.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
Yeah. Alright. I can't believe they have been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out of here. Nah, let's go with this one.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving.
Look how mad she looked.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
Oh, look at that.
You'd better hope for your own sake that I don't slip these chains before you make it back down here.
How'd she know it was coming back down?
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. She has to be bluffing, but I'd hurry if I were you.
Yep.
You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all.
Yep.
You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen.
Oh my god. Showtime.
Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
Just a little bit. What's up? She's lost an arm. I'm locking her down there and letting her bleed out. I think we get off on the wrong foot. Do you think we can start over? No.
This is a dangerous play. Who's to say she'll actually succumb to her wounds?
Listen, that's blood coming out.
She doesn't have a weapon, and she's missing an arm. You can finish this right here, right now.
Yeah. Tell you what, I'll even stay here for a while to make sure she's dead. You're right. Let's finish this.
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her. Where is she?
Investigate the arm. Close the door behind you.
You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
Come on out. Let's just get this over with.
I can wait. I'm very patient.
Investigate and venture into the shadows.
You step into the shadows. Too late, you hear the quiet patter of feet against the basement floor, followed by the taut pull and sharp pain of tearing flesh as the princess lunges into you from behind and drags you to the floor.
Stab her in the face!
The ferocity overwhelms you, and as the princess rends flesh from bone, your limp fingers lose their grip on the blade.
Come on!
It slips from your hand, your one last means of defense lying useless beside you in a pool of your cooling blood. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is.
That quickly?
You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Bruh.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
The beast.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
That little bitch. She's going to kill me again. Oh, shut up. Okay, no. But I died. What am I doing here? I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Yeah, I'm going with that. I'm going to get a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. If he doesn't remember what happened, then something else must have trapped us here.
He's right. There is something else.
You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything, though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is march up to that cabin and slay the princess.
This is a more than just a deja vu, though I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world.
Shut up.
So let's just agree to disagree.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all of this really did already happen. Why would I listen to you? Why would I bother? No, do anything? No. Wait. Focus. To the cabin.
A warning.
What's that,
Before you
sweet?
go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature? I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered.
Yeah, pretty much.
She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell. That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously.
Yeah, pretty much.
Maybe. The interior of the cabin is
What the
ruinous
fuck?
and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time. Wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
I'm freezing.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
He doesn't realize that we don't see him right now, but in my mental image, I already see the guy.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago,
Was.
and now it's gone.
Enter the basement. Alright, we're gonna try something new.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes.
Just like your mom.
The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
Yeah, but you can smell these blades.
She sounds almost feral. Impatient. Or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness.
Is it now?
The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere.
I can literally see her tail, bro.
You see only a
Never
flash of the
mind.
princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess. She's certainly not just a princess. You're not helping.
Suck my... Don't suck it.
It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does.
He's right.
Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified.
Yeah, keep talking, sweet cheeks.
I'm so much more than you. And a little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me.
Girl, I will cut off your tail and your nails. Don't start.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Yeah, let's take a move.
You lunge to the side, picking a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air, disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess.
Alright.
In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you would have been, her chains rattling across the floor behind her.
Yeah, just a princess, am I right?
Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
Oh, really?
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs. So she's cut off our escape. Shit. What do we do?
We don't need to escape. What do you want? Stop hiding and show yourself. I was sent here to kill you because you are a threat to the world. I'm starting to believe that's true.
Oh, for the love of... You've given up the game. Great. All that will do is hasten her victory.
So many useless thoughts run through your head. Thinking, thinking, thinking. You'll never hurt me if you keep thinking.
Suck. Oh, God. Shit. I can't even say that phrase correctly. You are deflecting. You are deflecting. I don't... deflecting. Oof.
And you bear your weakness to the world.
She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else. We're on the back foot. The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive. It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive, if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
I'm gonna need to survive for now. Wait for her to strike and hit her back. Nah, survive.
Jungle, barely moving out of the way before the princess surges past you with a speed that makes her practically unseen.
Stop hiding and show yourself. I don't think I can keep this up. Nah. What do you want? Nah, stop hiding and show yourself.
If you want to see me, you should get better at seeing.
She knows that her strength lies in shadows and secrets. She won't reveal herself unless she has to.
Perfect. I don't think I can keep this up now. What do you want? Nah. We don't have to kill each other. What if I help you? What if you left together? If you could get out of here on your own, wouldn't you have already left? Correct, Amendo.
You cannot reason your way out of this, full-edgeling. There's no compromise with what I am.
At least she's upfront about her intentions. A tickling sensation rises at the base of your neck. Flee. We can't keep doing this.
Stay alive, wait for her to strike and hit her back.
This isn't going to work. We're in her domain. We
Take
just
the
have
fight
stay
to the
alive.
creature in its den. Damn straight!
If we keep dodging her forever, we're going to get tired. We're going to slip up. We have to take a risk.
He's right.
As the princess lunges from the shadows once more, you punch her with the blade and lash out. It strikes, cutting deep, and the princess loses her focus, crying out in pained surprise as she crashes into you. You're sent sprawling and can already feel the massive bruise blossoming on your ribs as she scrambles back into the darkness.
Yeah, you felt that, didn't you?
Ha! Look at that! We wounded her,
That's right.
and she wounded us. Bad trade.
That hurt. Are you just the cornered animal you seem to be? Or could you be a rival?
Why don't you test me out and see what happens?
She rears back, then leaps at you, more forceful, more ferocious, more serious. The scuffle is brief, and though you inflict a few deep wounds, you find yourself quickly overwhelmed by her savagery.
Piss.
You collapse to the floor, and she wastes no time before pouncing on you in a flurry of claws and blood, your nerves barely able to keep up with the onslaught.
Ah, shit.
By the end, you're lying in a nest of your own intestines, spine severed, blood rapidly draining out onto the jungle floor.
Piss.
The princess, drenched in both her blood and yours, idly prods your body.
No, that's it then. Cornered animal it was.
Crap.
Do better next time. I still need to devour you. And it doesn't count if you're dead.
Bastard.
Well, we're not dead, we're... But you don't have time to protest her premature observation of your death, because everything goes dark.
And you die. Like a bitch. The Den. It's not even called the Beast. It's called the Den now.
You're on a path in the woods.
Yeah, we are. And this time we're not gonna run until we die. We're taking her head on and we're winning.
Damn straight.
You felt her. She didn't have a soft underbelly. She didn't have blind spots. What could we have done that would have saved us from her hunger?
Do better. Get good.
When someone tries to make you dead, you have to hit them back. You have to show them your authority. There's nothing worse than a bully that thinks they own you.
Damn straight.
Great. So you've been here before. That doesn't bode well. You're not supposed to have been here before. This is supposed to be one and done.
Just like your mom.
Oh, shut up. It bodes fine. You're the reason we're stuck in this shit situation. Now I have to do the hard work of dragging us out.
Alright, let's go, guys. We're going to the Den.
And how do you intend to do that?
We're going to fight her, and we're going to win. There's a reason she slinks around in the shadows.
Damn straight.
Well, no complaints here. Now hold on. We're not just gonna let the fact that he knows things about this whole Lupin situation go, are we?
Who gives a fuck what he thinks?
He's not important. He can have his secrets for all I care. She's killed us twice now, and that's enough of a reason for us to want her dead.
Damn straight. The path is different than it was before. Okay, what's the plan? Yeah, let's go with that. What's the plan?
Like I said, we're going to fight her.
Damn straight.
But we're so small.
Just like your mom.
We don't actually know how big she is. We just know she wants us to think she's big. And if she's going to treat us like prey again, then she is sorely underestimating us. One good wallop, that's all we need to put her on the defensive.
Damn straight. Silently proceed to the cabin. Damn straight. No matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. Let's see this through. Damn straight. Let's go.
You make your way down to the cabin. Your fated confrontation awaits. You know what to do.
Damn straight. Let's do this.
We've already been over the plan. I'm not sure that use violence counts as a plan.
Bruh, you have no idea.
It's a better plan than you had last time.
True.
I don't like this. Don't try to keep us breathing.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior is dark and overgrown. Vines and brush obscure so much of the place that, had you not seen the exterior, you might not have noticed this was a cabin at all. The only furniture of note, if you could call it that, is a knotted stump, a pristine blade embedded in its exposed rings. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right.
Yeah.
Take it. We're not fighting a monster without a blade,
Damn straight.
even if it's not a very big one.
Listen, sometimes small is all you need.
Great. That mirror's back, and it's where the door is supposed to be. What are you talking about? There is no mirror. It's just the stump and a narrow tunnel that leads to the basement.
Right.
He isn't tricking us. Can you feel the wind? It's telling us there's a hole in that wall. Our eyes deceive us. If that mirror's blocking our way, just smash it and be done with it.
Take the blade.
Yes, take the steel claw. You pull the blade from the stump, gripping it tight. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. One step closer to ending this.
Damn straight. Approach the mirror.
You step forward, approaching the small hole that leads to the basement, hesitating before you enter the princess's lair. You heard him. Stop hesitating and smash that antique. That mirror isn't part of this place. It's seeped through from somewhere else.
He knows.
It, if there even is an it, is a hallucination. Like you said, you've been here twice before. Your mind was bound to start playing tricks on you eventually. It went away after we reached out to it last time. Might as well try wiping it clean again. What's the harm? You reach forward and wave your hand over the open hole leading to the basement. See? Nothing. Tricks of the eye. No one sense can be trusted on its own. You step forward into the darkness.
Well, piss.
If there were once stairs leading into the basement, there is nothing left to attest to their existence now. There is only a long tunnel of packed earth, growing more narrow as you descend. It smells of mold and decay. The damp walls leave streaks of dirt along your body as you're forced to hunch, then finally squat down on all fours in order to continue.
Damn.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I know, right?
As you crawl forward on hands and knees, you're met only with the sounds of ambient earth. No voice slinks confidently up the stairs, no entity threatens violence or pleads for safety. Stay quiet. Don't give her a sound.
Gotcha. We have unfinished business. Stay, say nothing, and silently proceed down the stairs.
You say nothing, maintaining the silence as you carefully make your way down into the basement. The basement is dark and cavernous, a gaping maw threatening to swallow you whole. There is no light here, save for what little starlight has managed to filter down the tunnel. and though you can't see the vastness of the space, you can feel it. You're exposed.
Just like my sword.
It doesn't matter if we can't see down here. We know where she is.
She's always in the shadows. Step into these shadows, ready to fight. Step into the shadows and try to lure her out.
You step into the shadows and are enveloped in total darkness. Your heart pounds in your chest, ears pricked, eyes wide despite the inky blackness, waiting for any sign of movement. And what? You're gonna turn around the second she runs for us? You'll get us killed, you pathetic fool.
Patience, young Jedi.
There, she's about to strike. With the near silence of a determined predator, the princess erupts from the shadows. But you've already started your swift escape.
Oh, what? Oh, shit.
Stop it! Fight her!
My bad. Can we go back? Oh, I forgot to save.
The conflict in your heart, though usually of little consequence, slows you down just enough. You don't make it into the tunnel before you feel her hot breath at your back, rushing up your spine and closing in on your neck as her teeth press into your skin. Death. Again.
Is it? But death didn't come. You turn to see that something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place. Whoops. I want to go back, but I forgot to save. Huh.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
The narrator is gone. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror. I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we even got about looking for her.
You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. It's like it's mocking us. Let's just stay still.
I think I'm supposed to look into the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
What's that?
That thing reeks of death. Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
Approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
You approach the mirror. They're gone, but the mirror remained. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. Alright, let's look at the silhouettes here. Oh, yeah, the long silent. Yeah, I remember. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. Holy fuck crap shit. You are at the cabin. Oh my god. What is she?
Something returns to the long quiet. It has surrendered its path of annihilation and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Mm-hmm. The gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own.
Yeah, imagine using these ladies.
This one is consumed by instinct, a dancer moving to the rhythm of the flesh. She will make for a ravenous heart. She wishes me to devour you, to make you a part of myself. But
Oh, yeah.
she is only a voice.
Yeah, serves you right, voice.
Do not mourn her, for she is part of something greater.
She wishes me to devour you. Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. No. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
What happens now? Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Ah, you don't say. But were you always the princess, or are you the just making her a part of you?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Jesus, this woman sure do enjoy hearing herself talk. Do you know what the world is beyond this place? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
Well, what if I don't believe?
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? Foreshadowing, by the way.
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Huh. Good girl. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
How many more pieces do you have? Nope. Okay, made me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
You won't.
You won't.
Fatality. Bring the den to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Alright, let's see what our choices. We'll try to choose different from last time, eh? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Oh, okay. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Bullshit! Sweet, I've always wanted to off a munch. Viva le... What?
That's the spirit.
Sure.
You make your way up the short path to the warning. She will laugh. We're not gonna go. Ignore him.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
You can say that again. Imagine if I was put down in a place like that.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Who knows? We like to know?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
So was your mom. Oh! Alright. Hi, I think I'm here to slay you.
You must have the wrong address.
Great job. You've given away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
Shut up, narrator.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Who knows?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
You don't say.
Hi. You were joking about coming to kill me, right? Do you think you could get me out of these chains?
I will see what I can do. Examine the chains.
You're only making this more difficult.
Shut up, narrator. No one asked for your permission to talk.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing.
Am I?
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Yep.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Yeah, imagine me having a key.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
But it's behind a block of stone. And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
Oh yeah, let me just punch it.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Kill.
Is someone else here?
Return to the bottom of the stairs. No, try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
Look at the mess you're in.
I know he's just trolling at this point.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah, I think they did. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let me just check to see if it's locked again.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
Strange, right?
Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess. Yeah, let's see if we can save her.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
Yeah, I know, right?
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
She's a crazy lad, isn't she?
No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
No, really.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
I don't like this guy. This guy always pisses me off.
What are you doing?
Warn the princess.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Alright. Let's see if he tries to get us out of here alive.
Thank you.
There's no getting through to you right now, is there?
Oh, I wish you just get all vicious too.
A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease.
Hot damn.
You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your
Be right back, guys.
eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric.
Since I found out this rabbit hole, I love you so.
I'm back, guys. Ah, it seems that I just keep losing today, eh?
If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world.
It can't just end like this, right?
As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Alright, guys, I'll be right back. My dad is taking money from me again.
I can't find way back home since I fell down this rabbit hole. I love you so, but I
You already. But she's a princess. We're supposed to say.
I'm back, guys. How long the music been going? Huh. Oh, it wasn't gone. Well, anyways. We died.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I've noticed. Give me a second, guys. Getting something to drink. Where is my spoon? Ah, there we go. I just gotta pull this out one by one. Because clearly, the cooks or people decide to get something to drink for my dad. Decided to give him lots and lots of ice. Because it's like they're telling him to cool off or something. Jesus. Literally almost a full bowl of ice. Barely even a drop of drink. Return the favor in my ass. That guy ain't gonna do that. Well, I guess I let him tell his lies. If it makes me feel comfortable. Auntie was like that anyway. She can't lie. And she can't tell the truth. She feels a lot more comfortable lying to my face. Can't be helped. Kind of priceless. Alright, let's put the ice over here. Wait till it melt. Who knows?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But I died. What am I doing here? she's going to kill me again. No, she's not. But I already slayed the princess. Sure. She also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Yeah, I know, right? If I was a pansy.
Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him.
Ain't that the truth?
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
Sorry, my grandmother's being loud as hell for no good reason again. Give me a second. I'm gonna see what she's babbling on about. Won't take long. Alright guys, I'm gonna lower my mic because of my grandmother. She's doing her damnedest to dox me again, so I'm just gonna lower my mic. Alright? And tone that down too. There we go. Yeah, sorry about that guys. It had to be lowered.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
Yep. Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Yep.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Alright. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Yeah, I hear
Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it. That's not actually a bad idea.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth.
Oh, really?
The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath.
Yeah.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Skitters?
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Say nothing. Oof.
Silence, I see. Don't think I've forgotten about you. I recognized the sound of your nervous little footsteps as soon as they came into my home. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
Did you now?
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is.
Yeah.
Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
Ah, yes. Making any...
Do you want to hear what
Big
everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess.
Listen, I'm just here to listen.
Fine. You're the boss.
Alright, I think I can upgrade my mic now. There we go.
Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
Who knows?
That's no fair. How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses.
You know it.
Good.
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you?
Yeah.
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning.
Listen, 2 versus 1 is already enough proof. It kind of already explains itself.
Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you?
I'm gonna lower my mic again. Not because, it's just because. Sorry if you guys can't hear me.
No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true.
I know, right?
I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us?
Yeah.
Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her.
Shut up. You don't tell what to do.
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy.
Yeah, we can try.
Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
More difficult than what you're doing?
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Slay the princess.
Without uttering a word, you charge the princess.
That's right.
So much for finding an easy way out. I can't believe you're making us work for it.
I know, right?
Better a violent fool than a plotting coward. Better for me, at least.
Is it though?
As you close the distance, readying your strike, the princess's chain falls from her wrist.
Aw, shit.
She takes advantage of your split second of surprise and throws a fistful of dirt into your eyes.
Oh, shit.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little
Bitch, yes.
woman after my own heart, really. It's a shame we're playing opposite teams.
Right?
This is why you couldn't just abandon her here. Left to her own devices, she would always find a way out. Now stop her.
You must have known I would be ready for you. Deep in your heart, you know the same things about me I know about you. We're both so very awful.
I know, right?
As you brush the silt from your eyes, the princess tackles you, threatening you against the dirt floor.
Kick her in the chest. Kick her in the stomach.
We were always going to kill each other here, weren't we? I can't trust you, and you can't trust me, and those doubts spin and spin and spin into hate.
Right.
She buries her teeth deep into your chest.
Oh my God.
Tearing at. Right, she's distracted. Stab her in the back.
That's right.
In for a penny, right? Why not? As the princess rips meat from bone, you plunge your weapon into her unprotected back.
Oof.
Ha, you bastard! Even face to face, you find a way to stab me in the back. I know you. You're hideous. Absolutely wretched.
You're welcome, bitch.
Like me.
You're welcome, bitch.
Maybe we are the same. So what? Throw her off us. Kick her in the shins.
I like that way Opportunity is reacting to this.
We don't have to fight so dirty.
Yes, we do.
Of course we do. Fighting clean won't help us win. It takes a wretch to know a wretch, and we're all at the bottom of the barrel here.
Let's go.
There's no point in pretending otherwise. Are we at the bottom of the barrel? We've got dirt in our eyes and a chunk of us chewed out. If that's not the bottom of the barrel, what is?
He's got a good point.
No arguments here. You're doing great. Keep playing dirty if that's what it takes.
That's right. Let's go. Dirty then dirty.
But if we win, we won't be at the bottom anymore. We'll have climbed a little higher. And once we start climbing, well, who knows where we'll stop?
That's right.
You'll stop right here if you keep daydreaming. Don't let yourself get distracted thinking about what comes after.
He's right. Let's go.
None of us ever said we stopped fighting. What a low and vicious fight it is. Eyes gouged, skin scratched bloody, hair ripped and nails broken. Every rule there ever was in the book of honorable combat. Both you and the princess have broken a dozen times over.
God damn.
That's nice of you, but are we winning?
I'll be right back, guys. Are we winning, son?
Nobody's winning. I thought playing dirty was supposed to give you the upper hand, but I suppose that doesn't work if you both sink to the same lows. Still, at least you're not losing.
Ah, look at that. We're somewhat winning. Yay.
The princess cackles maniacally as the fracas continues. But behind her cackle, you hear the low groan of warping wood.
Wait, what?
Wait, what's going on?
Wait, what the fuck's going on?
We're establishing a newer, better packing order. No, the groaning thing. Why is the wood making noise? Who cares about the groan? It's just a sound. Things make sounds all the time.
Nah. We should focus on that.
I care about the groan. Doesn't that mean something bad is happening?
Yes, something horrendous is happening.
Oh, yes, well, I'm afraid that's the sound of the basement getting smaller.
Oh, don't tell me we're both gonna be crushed into one.
Do you hear that, you pathetic wretch? Those are the roots of the wild, and they're coming to choke the breath from your lungs and squeeze the life out of you.
Oh shit, I never expected to go out like this.
Excuse me, what? You and the princess disengage for a brief moment, just long enough to get your bearings. Behind you, the basement door has been sealed over, thick roots barring your only exit from the dirt pit. And slowly, but very perceptibly, the roots are closing in on you both.
Well, this is awkward.
That's right, they're coming for you. And they won't stop until there's nothing left out here but them.
Does that mean you're also about to get clapped too? Or are you just pretending like you're in charge? Make them stop. You can't make them stop, right? We are not animals. We are people. We can work this out. We can make things better. I'll take it all back. I can help you get out of here. You and I work together. We can be friends. I'm sorry. Now that's just being a pussy. What about you? They'll crush you just as easily as they'll crush me. Oof.
As long as you suffer while you die, I'll gladly suffer with you.
Ooh.
Especially if I get to see it happen.
Well, I mean, damn, woman.
This doesn't help anyone. I can't believe she'd kill us both just to spite me. See? This is exactly why you've been tasked to slay her. She's an antisocial monster who'll gladly burn the whole world for her satisfaction.
Narrator, you do realize she's gonna kill herself too, right?
The roots grow ever closer. We know. We can see them.
Why though? Why are you doing this? Come on. They're passing in on me. They're pressing in on you. That sucks. This sucks. No. We are not animals. We are people. We can work this out. We can make this better. No. No. Go out fighting.
You attack the princess once more, and once more the two of you fall into a vicious brawl. The basement continues to shrink as you fight, but neither of you pay it any more mind. Not until it's too late.
And we're both KO, right?
The roots twist around you both, binding your limbs and rendering you helpless. As your fates close in, all you can do is watch her, and all she can do is watch you. At first it's almost gentle, the two of you lifted delicately off the ground. But the cradle of the growing roots soon gives way to tightness, and that tightness gives way to bulging pressure as they begin to constrict. The sound of creaking wood is drowned out by the snaps and pops of your bones, pain flooding your senses as you feel your skin deform, being shaped unnaturally by the living basement.
Well, that seems extremely painful. I'm glad I'm not the person that's getting crushed by roots right about now. right?
Tears well up in the princess's eyes, her own bones splintering and flesh swelling with trapped blood. But still she smiles through it all.
God damn.
I can't wait to do this again. You wretched little thing. I hate you, but I wouldn't have it any other way.
What a lovely bitch.
The pressure is unbearable. You can't breathe, your vision swimming with red, your head pounding as everything tightens. And then you pop. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Well, I mean, she's gone too. Chapter 3, The Wild.
We are a path in the woods.
Bruh.
We have no beginning, and we have no end. But something cold and unnatural
1 second.
surrounds us from just beyond our edge.
That guy's gonna lower my mic again. Not because, it's just because. Yeah, he's gonna do that.
His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
Yeah.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that? That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here?
Maybe it's the third time.
I think this is our third? That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be.
I know, right?
Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped.
I am a bitch, and I like to speak in riddles because I am a bitch. This is why the narrator hates me.
He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Bitch.
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do?
Who knows?
Sure, there's no reason to keep secrets. Someone decided to go in guns blazing last time, and that someone got us killed.
Hey. Don't say someone. Be honest with him. Tell him it was me, you little bitch.
And what should we have done? Let you draw things out with all that conniving? Everyone knows a straight fight is best. It's honest.
And I respect honesty right there, ladies and gentlemen. I respect honesty at its finest.
There's no need to bicker about it. I wasn't trying to start anything. I don't mind what happened to us. I kind of like it now that we aren't actively being crushed.
True.
Yeah, now that you mention it, this isn't so bad.
Yeah.
And it's not like the fight is what killed us anyway, it was the cabin. No point worrying about who charged who when that place ground us all into paste in the end. The princess included.
Yeah, she's dead in that universe.
It was a fitting end. I'm sorry if it hurt, but doesn't this make it all seem so small?
Yeah.
I see. So the cabin ground you into paste, and now you're convinced you're stuck together. What a mess.
Huh. Stuck together, eh?
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
Can you feel this knife burying into your chest? This thing watches us. What is he? Ouch. Yeah, I was calling him a thing.
I'm not watching you, I'm trying to help you. That's not an answer to our question.
I don't know what he is. I only know that he is something other, and that he wishes for you and I to tear ourselves apart.
Which we did, by the way.
I do want that, but only because it's in your best interests. It's in everyone's best interests. You won't be able to slay her unless you remove yourself from her.
He wants us to kill each other.
Hey, look at the mouse now. It's a bird. It's a plane.
I don't. I want you to kill her. Don't be charmed by her faux solidarity. You're not in this together. She's the only one who poses a threat to the world, and she's trying to make you go along with it. You don't have to enable her, especially when you have what it takes to stop her.
Yeah. I've had enough of this guy. How do we stop him? Okay, let's say I want to stop her. What do? I feel like I can't do much of anything right now. Why should anyone do anything right now? This is fine. I like being this. Nah. Why are we being nice to me? Why are you being nice to me? Don't you hate me? Don't we sort of hate each other? I can feel the pressure of the outside pushing in on us. What are you supposed to do about that? Ooh. Whatever we are right now, it's an abomination, and I want out. I don't like this. I'm supposed to be me, and you're supposed to be something that isn't. You know, we'll go with the hate part. Da-da-da-da.
We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the doubting and the hatred and the schemes. Not after being something as beautiful as this.
Jesus fuck, woman.
Doesn't all that conflict feel so far away right now? So petty? We've been posed against each other by something that understands the strength of our unity.
Spoken like, honestly, a real puppet master. Have we considered that maybe she's the one trying to trick us?
You don't say.
I'm not.
But there's a feeling, isn't there? That petty feeling she mentioned, it is fuzzy, but it's there. Almost like she still hates us.
Hey, I'm used to get hate by women. Shit. I got blocked by multiple ones on Twitch.
It feels mutual.
Please, stop. If you pay attention to that feeling, we'll fall apart.
Don't look at it!
Don't look at it! Don't look at it, you bitch!
She's trying to turn you away from the truth. There's something she doesn't want you to see. I think you already know you have to look at it.
That's right.
Hold yourself together. We're no strangers to effort. We can push this back down. Something might do us in eventually, but I'll be damned if that something is a thought.
Damn right. Break it now, before it's too late. Gaze at the hatred in your hearts.
Please, don't make us remember how we were.
And just like that, you start to fall apart.
Right, she really does hate us, and we hate her. It hurts thinking about us as separate things, but we're separate. We can't hate ourselves. I love me.
I also like myself.
We never got to see the end of that fight, did we? And we can't both be winners. One of us has to beat the other, right?
That's right.
I don't want to remember what it felt like to be killed. It was so much nicer when it didn't feel like it mattered.
Shut up, hero.
Yet you keep remembering. You remember the loathing and animosity you've shared with the princess, the pain and the anger and the betrayal. And you start to remember something else, too.
What's that?
You remember that you are a distinct being with a finite form and a mortal body. You can feel it. There is a shifting of the space around you, the infinitesimal movement of your molecules rearranging back into the shape of what you're meant to be.
Damn straight. I like being me.
Maybe bygones can't be bygones. I don't know why I ever wanted to share a body with you, of all things. It's like my very soul reeks of yours. That was horrible. This is better. Finally, I'll be able to hurt you like you deserve.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I wish I didn't have to.
Some division, when sown, can never truly be mended. A cavernous gash rips across whatever it was you thought you were.
Yeah.
A cabin comes into being among the trees. It approaches, and it swallows your body whole. And then you find yourself, blade in hand, exactly where you need to be. At the center of it all is the princess, a wooden and fleshy heart beating with an unbroken rhythm. You're filled with a sense of purpose. Strike at her. End this once and for all.
Kill me then, if you hate me so much. Just get it over with.
I wonder if there's another option.
This doesn't feel like a fight. This isn't what I wanted. Where's the victory in this?
I agree.
Well, this should be easy. If you're sure about it. I mean, what's the point of being king of the hill if there's no one around to be better than? We'd just be sitting on a hill.
Do we have to do this?
You have to. You know what you have to do. Cut her free. That's what I'm gonna do.
You devious little bastard. If you think I'm going to let you free her, you have another thing coming.
Oh, really?
And that other thing is... We'll just have to wait and find out when it happens.
Just ignore him. What's he gonna do? Lecture us into submission? He can talk all he wants.
There's too many minds in here for him to control us all.
He's weak. Thinks he can boss us around when he doesn't have any authority. We're clearly the ones with authority around here, so we can do whatever we like.
Damn straight.
You're tired, aren't you? No, I'm not. I'm... fine. Whatever. Cut the princess down from the roots that bind her. I hope you're happy. Good luck getting her out of here.
I didn't think you would do that. After everything.
You should have more faith, girl.
It's so cold without you.
What is that supposed to mean? Jesus, woman. But she said, what the hell?
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Hey, easy. No need for you to freak out 2 times. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. Of course you're scared. This is the end for you. But it's not the end of me. We'll go to the second one.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
You're overreacting.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess. If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
Yeah. It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. It's the end of you, but not for me. I will see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so.
Yeah.
We'll trust you.
Better, guys.
Maybe there'll be a good fight there. Maybe we'll find her again.
Damn straight.
Finally. We're going places.
You guys don't need to be scared. Trust dear old Skyrider, eh? I know exactly what I'm doing. Even if it looks like I'm losing, I'm eventually winning. You're grown. Thanks. You found yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin. Yeah, in that quote, cabin.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
Really?
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
You know that at the end of this, once you are finished, I'm going to kill you, right? No. We're not gonna tell her again. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection.
Ah, I see what you did there.
Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Thanks, sweet cheeks. You're so helpful right about now.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
How many more vessels? Okay, no. What do you feel about me? This vessel I've been bringing you. I've hurt them.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but they are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them you are a gate to something more, but they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Oh. Cool. Are you some being as you were before? How much have you changed? When I go back, okay, no. You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. Yeah, let's compliment her.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Right. What do you have? Any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is like a shadow of me, a memory of what she used to be, bound to the wounds of distance and time. She will make for a scarred and beautiful heart.
Guess so.
Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
I'm ready to go back. Let's go.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. we will meet again.
Damn. Everything goes dark, and you die. The hero and the princess. Wait, what? Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Can someone else do this? Have you considered that maybe... Okay, no. Sweet, I always wanted to off a match. Viva la Bachula, I don't know. Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
Ready to say, asshole.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power
Hi,
to stop
Sky.
you from
Do
slaying
you
her.
wear glasses?
Don't believe a word she says.
Hi, Bubston. No, I don't wear glasses. But, do you perhaps wear panties?
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking
Dude, no,
about.
I don't wear those. I don't know, yo. You seem like the type that probably would wear some panties.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
One of the most pristine blades.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Yeah, you gotta get me off the table. Come on, guys, get me off the table. What? And
You take the blade
Thank
from
you.
the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
I hate collecting dust. It's annoying.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
You don't say.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Your father.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
She's not.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
Am I? Am I though?
You walk down the stairs.
Ah,
and
what a
lock eyes
woman.
with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
What? No way. Why would you even think that? Oh yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you. Damn.
That isn't a good idea. Just drop the knife, and maybe the two of us can talk things out.
She's right, we shouldn't. We should just drop the blade. Don't you dare.
Don't you dare.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Tighten your grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Wait, guys, I'm cooking. Are you sure she's not armed? What if she is bluffing? What if she kills us? Nah, suck it. I'm not dropping the blade. I'm sorry, can we talk? Just talk? Just drop the blade just to get annoyed the guy.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Wait for it.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to
She looks so fucking bored.
unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
Yeah.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah, it's pretty awkward. Hey, relationship, are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
She's definitely coming on to me. There's people out there who will think you are going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? Nah. What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
I love seeing this scene. The hesitation.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Yeah.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
I'm trusting my instincts, not your narrator. How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Yeah, we sure can.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting.
Oh, don't worry.
Right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Don't worry, I'll get you out of here, alright, sweet cheeks. I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there that can. Where? How long have you been down here? Do you know why I'm here to kill you? Oof.
Do you?
Okay. Okay, you little bitch. I know what I have been told. Whether or not I believe in it's entirely different matter.
So, you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
Oh, well, you expect me to spill the beans, sweetheart? How long you been down here?
Too long.
Oh, wow. Thank you for the definition. I guess there's no calendars down here.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Gee. And she wants to talk or something. Those people out there who think you are going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster? If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
What are you going to do if I let you out of here? That's what I wanted to know. I was hoping you'd tell me. I've been told enough. No, but I'm sure they have their reason for keeping that information secret from me. No, and if I am being honest, I'm more including to trust you than I'm including to trust them. What are you going to do if I let you out of here?
Princess hesitates before responding.
Always hesitating.
She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful.
Gee, wow.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Yeah, huh?
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either.
And
otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
I don't know, I'm just fucking around, huh?
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
I would have picked up the knife and shoved it right in her mouth. For not being honest.
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Damn! Bro! Chill. I'm the one supposed to be doing it, Roaster, not you.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
Well, I trust the one that's a lot more honest, and both sides are not honest, so I trust my gut.
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh? Have you decided what to do with me?
Oh, who knows?
You know why you're here.
Slay the princess.
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle.
Have I?
She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
We shouldn't have hesitated.
I wasn't planning on hesitating.
But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure. The point
Oh, dude, you should have cut at her
shoes
ankle.
feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down. As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Oh no.
Is this really the best you could do?
You should have stabbed her
Look at
ankles.
you, completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs.
This is the end, isn't it?
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Fatality. Quite literally flawless victory.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning
Why?
before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
How about you realistically shut the fuck up?
You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
Yeah, I hear ya.
I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter.
Damn straight. If you want something, you gotta work for it.
Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please, try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be. If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
You don't. Now be silent.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Damn right.
Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Into the basement. We don't need to keep looking at the mirror.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease.
Almost.
Huh. This is actually kind of nice.
You don't say.
But it's still a stone basement. If
the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Come down and witness me.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
How awkward.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess. Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
Really now?
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
Yeah, keep babbling.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity.
Yeah, keep calling me useless and see what happens.
Drop it.
Tighten your grip.
As if on command, the blade slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor. But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade. Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence.
Silence.
Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
For now, let's focus.
On her command, you fall to the floor, knees painfully connecting with hard stone.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs.
Keep talking.
I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it? It does. But why did she say the last time we met? That's not right. That can't be right. She's right. We've been here before.
Yep, guaranteed.
And we've died here before. Pitifully. We might as well do what she asks of us and help her.
Nope.
She is inevitable.
Nope.
God, he's being melodramatic, but the point stands. What are we even supposed to do to stop her? Well, I'll be damned. That's not good. Okay, first things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done. The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. And if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off.
That's the thing about it.
You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
Ain't that the truth? Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
What would you have me do? What do you have? Nah. I have questions for you before I decide to do anything.
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird.
Okay then.
There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
I am not going to help you in the world. I don't care if something new comes after. I just can't let you do that.
I say, perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants.
No.
No objections here.
Narrator, I swear to God.
Don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer. You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad.
Don't fall for it, you morons.
Okay, yeah. We can do that. We will
Stan.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
To define me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance.
Bitch, please.
Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
Nah, pass.
What? You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
Oh, we'll end this all right.
Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
Slay yourself. Ah, bruh. I don't want to slay myself. What are you doing? God damn it. Why won't let me choose any other options? Why won't let me resist? God damn it.
No, you can't just slay yourself. You're perfectly healthy and capable, and all you have to do is ignore her and do what has to be done.
I agree with the narrator on this one. I usually don't do that.
The blade and the hand that wields it remain firmly locked in place until you change your mind and decide to do literally anything else.
Agreed.
Look at you quaking against my will. An ant defying a god. It's pointless to resist. In the end, everything submits to oblivion. But you're not the one resisting me, are you?
Damn it.
There's something else in there.
Narrator, hide somewhere.
Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Oh shit.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
You annoying bitch.
No. What are you talking about?
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Dude, damn it.
You bring the blade to your neck. You slice through soft flesh, severing veins and arteries. Your blood flowing freely down your body. It's a painful lesson in obedience, but the pain won't last forever. No.
When I see you again, you'll free me from my chains and deliver me to the destiny that lies beyond this place.
God damn it. Well, I couldn't choose any other things I'm resisting. That's bullshit.
We will. I promise.
Fuck you, Broken.
I know you will.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Don't say it like that, you piece of shit.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path... Oh, let me guess. And at the end of the path is a cabin!
Yes.
Excuse me? Come on, man. We can see it right in front of us. And besides, we've been here like, what, 5 times already? I think this is 3. Who cares? The woods are always the worst part anyway. Nothing ever happens in them. I care. Every single time you've been here, it means an entire other reality has been damned to oblivion. One reality is already an incalculable loss. And there is a massive difference between 3 and 5. Feels like the numbers getting thrown around here are too big not to be abstract. Numbers like 5. Numbers like entire realities. At the end of the day, it's all just silly, isn't it? None of us can count to a whole reality, and he's asking us to think about the difference between 3 and 5. You're already starting to lose the thread. Just because you can't personally sum up the contents of an entire reality doesn't mean that the people inhabiting it don't contain moral value. If you have any sense of ethics left in there, if you have any moral compass, please, you have to stop her. Don't you get it? Might makes right, and she didn't even have to touch us last time to prove her power.
She just got lucky, that's all.
So what? Just because she made us kill ourselves, we're supposed to submit to her authority without question?
Yeah, I'd go with a large pass on that one.
I knew when to surrender to our better. You would have lost eventually anyway, and it would only have made her angry. It would only have made things worse for all of us.
Shut the fucking Broken.
Oh, for the love of... Can you all please just get on with it? You're not making this any easier for yourselves. Do we even have agency right now? We either do what she wants, or we do what he wants. Either way, we're listening to somebody. Please, nothing in life is a binary. Obviously, we find a third choice that nobody wants. You all talk about choices and freedom, but there is no choice when it comes to the will of a god.
Broken, I'm gonna need you to silence yourself.
I'm going to cut you off right there. She is not a god, and the more times you fail, the harder it becomes for you to succeed. But the fact that you're still here means you still have a chance to pull this off. So, princess, dangerous, cabin, slay, now.
I agree. Head to the cabin.
But a great and horrible change is already underway. The ground quakes beneath your feet, and you feel an unyielding force pulling at you and your surroundings.
The trees start to sway, then crumble, breaking apart as everything is drawn towards the cabin. Even the earth beneath you seems to shift, your feet unable to grip solid ground as you're dragged forward along with everything else.
Ah, shit.
The end of everything. The beginning of something new. The moment we open that door, she will be free.
Any, words of warning? You already know everything you need to know.
Proceed into the cabin.
As you step forward, the cabin explodes. You're flung backwards, violently slamming into a tree as debris rains down around you.
Witness your better fiction. She's not better than me.
You watch.
I just let my guard down.
Paralyzed awe and terror as the princess emerges, her body unfurling from some vast space as she stands upright to face you. The world.
Also animation.
The ruined landscape shifts, trees and stone and the ground itself succumbing to her gravity, orbiting her like a great black hole.
I really should learn how to save things.
Finally, the little bird has set me free. This is always how it was going to end. And this is always how it was going to begin.
Are you sure about that? I'm still walking.
There's a loud thunk from the tree behind you as something embeds in its shattered bark. Your pristine blade. It's now or never.
I agree, narrator. I usually don't like agreeing with you. Take the blade.
With a grim determination, you yank the blade from the trunk.
I've killed dragons before. I can take down a person that's trying to pretend to be a god.
Yeah, this feels right. She doesn't get to just smugly stand over us like we don't matter. Let's take her down a peg.
That's right! Let's go!
You're not going to win. You know that, right?
Shut up.
What are you going to do with that tiny blade? Give her a scratch?
I'm not only just gonna give her a scratch. I'm gonna give her a wound, another vagina, but this time between her chest.
Even if that's all we manage, I'd rather go down swinging.
Amen to that one, brother.
See how everything's floating around her? I bet we could make it if we just jumped really hard.
Damn straight.
You gather yourself, closing your eyes and shutting out the towering vision of the princess. There is only her and you. That's all there ever was. It's time to face her.
Time to finish her.
You launch yourself towards the princess. The pull of her gravity catches you, carrying you across the ground into the violent swirl of her orbit.
You think I'm gonna die that easily, baby? You think I'm gonna follow her that easy? I ain't done. Until it's done. That ass is mine.
Such defiance even now. Do it then. Show me what you think it takes to end that which is destined to end everything.
Love, it only takes a little push to make a giant fall really hard.
Don't you see how hopeless this is? She feels nothing.
I make her feel something. Just watch.
That's right, she doesn't. So she has no idea what she's in for. With a heavy thump, you land on her chest. It's now or never. We've come this far. Let's take it home.
Let's go. Let's show her who's in control here. Carve into her divine heart.
You strike, but her skin is like steel. Though you stab at her again and again, the wounds are superficial, mere etchings in a sprawling surface.
Damn it. I should have carried more than a butter knife. Fuck.
You see? It was always pointless.
We can't give up
All
now.
this is done
Keep
to
swinging.
bring us
Eventually it will break like glass.
And how beautiful it is.
Shut the fuck up.
Be so close.
It wasn't in a sip.
It's not pointless. It can't be. We wouldn't be here if there wasn't some hope we could succeed.
Narrator, how much I have to pay you to actually make this work?
Is that all?
I'm not done yet.
The princess plucks you from her chest, pinching the scruff of your neck delicately between two fingers as she brings you to eye level.
I forgive you your transgressions, but my destiny is inescapable.
God damn you.
She thinks she's so much better than us. There has to be something else we can do. We're not going out like this.
I agree.
He offered us forgiveness. You would turn down such an incredible gift. You would turn away from her glory for something as petty as pride.
Damn fucking straight. And I ain't done swinging, so let's keep going. Hurl the blade at her eyes.
Yes! Let's give her something to remember us by.
Nice eyes. Hope you like seeing out one of them.
You concentrate your will to a fine point and hurl your blade at the princess's eye. It flies through the night sky
And then nothing. She could never be harmed by.
What was that? Usually they say gods don't bleed, but I see a river of blood.
It pierces her cornea.
I ain't done until it's done.
She howls, recoiling in pain, and you fall from her distracted hand.
Ouch.
You hit the ground with a painful thud. She narrowly misses you as she comes crashing down to her knees.
Wait, she can't be killed that easily.
So I've misread you. You are not the willful key that will turn the lock of my liberation. You are an enemy to be smitten by my hand.
Put on some real clothes, you bitch.
The princess holds up her monumental hand, its glowing palm radiating a blinding light. It grows and grows until it's all you can see.
Okay, guy, we gotta move.
You erupt, your very soul mere kindling to her light. The inferno incinerates everything that is you. And with it... No, that's not right. Why is it hot? I'm not supposed to be able to feel anything. Oh no. Oh no.
You leave me no other choice. Suffer for the crime you have committed against my divine body. Damnation will purify its bone.
There is nothing left to burn. You proceed a bit in a world unravel.
It's cold now, and I feel small. I thought I was everything.
You thought wrong. Yeah, I want you to remember that feeling.
But I'm no better than you, am I?
Love, you know better. You were never no better than me to begin with. Sit yourself down. Know your place. Now where was I? You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. Leave a divine being with a blind scar. Yeah, right. Divine these nuts. Silence as you approach. The voices all have burned away. Oops. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. They're not really burnt. They're just pretending to be burnt. Gaze into the reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They are gone. Once again, their mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You've withered. you find yourself in the long silence once again. How are your eyes doing, by the way? Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
I guess so. What do you think of this vessel?
This one sits at the cusp of awakening, a new god waiting to be born. She will make for a terrifying and divine heart. Do not mourn her, for she has finally found her light.
Really? I did gouge out one of her eyes, though. May that be a divine impression for me. What do you want me to bring you next time? Alright, let's see what else we got here. You can't be a constant construction. Constructions don't exist. How can you stand to be a construction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Sure. There you say, sweet cheeks. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me.
She does like saying those riddles. And she also do like hesitating.
Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
You can't. Okay, wait, hold on. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
Right. Ready to go back. Wait. I don't want to go back anymore. I just want to stay here forever if I have to. Nah. Nah, we know pussies. Let's go.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
And it broke. Strange how way that felt like it broke faster than usual.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Sure. Let's proceed to the cabin. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Damn. This guy really doesn't like her. Can someone else do this? Nah. Forget it. I'm not doing this. No. Okay. No. The end of the world. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Have you considered that? Okay. Can't someone else do this? Forget it. I'm not doing this. Have you considered that? No. Do I get some sort of reward? Look, I will go to the cabin and I will talk to her. And if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not coming to anything until I've heard the chance to meet her face to face. Yeah, I'll go with this one.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words,
come to say hi
the harder
and
it'll
lurk.
be to pull yourself out.
It's too late to watch, so I'll peek. Oh!
Then each and every one of us is doomed.
Hey, thanks for lurking, amigos. But don't let me keep you up all night. If you need to rest, rest up. And thanks for coming around, good.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Yeah. Stop bitching, narrator.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
I wonder what this does. No, that's auto.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Yeah.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
That's a very good question.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Is she manipulate these nuts? Ha! Got him. Continue down the stairs.
You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Still your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
That's right. See how you divine dart when you're laying in your pool of your own blood.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
You don't say.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
You poor thing.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late.
She's
End this.
underestimating my resolve. Poor thing. Slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a
That
moment's
look of
hesitation.
shock on her face. I never get tired of that.
You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder.
What you're wondering?
Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago. That arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
I don't know.
It's over. You could check her sleeves if you want, but I can assure you that there's nothing hidden up there. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that.
And why is that?
And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Remove the blade.
You lean down and wrap your hand around the blade's hilt. But as you begin to slide it out of its resting place, you feel a sharp and sudden jab in your side.
Of course.
What was that?
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Oh no.
Quick, let's get out of here.
No, stab her.
It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs. As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now.
Ain't that the truth?
See you around.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you. For whatever that's worth.
Yeah, sure, I hear you.
Everything goes dark.
And you die. Fatality. The razor.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Deja
If
vu?
you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But I already slayed the princess. Should she also kill me? But I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
I guess, whatever.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Dude.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. You said this whole thing would be easy, but after we sank our blade into her heart, she just got up and started stabbing us.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons.
Oh my
So
god.
there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
What was the things my friend says? Oh yeah, the instant gaslighting that this motherfucker is pulling out of his mouth is outstanding. Let's assume I'm telling the truth. Why should it, no. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you. We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Proceed to the cabin. We're not gonna go down like this. We're going down full throttle.
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass.
The door?
The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
Into the basement. No need to look in the mirror.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall.
Damn.
The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Yeah, who knows?
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head.
Sure.
Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
No shit.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
I mean, seriously. Something really wrong with that voice.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room. I wonder if she remembers us.
Who knows?
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
And the only thing we have is a butter knife, so...
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Let's scroll down for a second. I haven't truth this before. Yeah, I'm not trusting this. Bye. Yeah, let's save it. Yeah, once in a while, let me just save it now. Alright, return.
It's boring if you leave.
Yeah, what you gonna do about it?
She's bored? That's absurd. She doesn't get to be bored. Not in a way that matters. She's a prisoner. She's... Shit. In a sudden burst of movement, the princess leaps towards you, a blade erupting from her free arm, her wrist limp and empty from the violent expulsion. Huh. So I guess she did have a knife of her own after all.
You don't say. You don't say she has a knife.
How conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do?
At least we're safe here. She's still in chains.
and those chains stop her from continuing her advance, at least for a moment.
I said we'll leave. Why are we still standing here watching her do her shit? What next? Want to watch her undress or something? Really?
She looks down at them with something between annoyance and confusion. And then she slices through her arm.
Bruh.
Okay, maybe we aren't safe here.
I literally said leave, and you're just standing here.
She doesn't even hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed you can't hope to outpace. Ah, shit. Okay, she's down an arm and we still have a weapon. I guess we'll have to use it. And use it you do. But unfortunately for you, and for the entire world, you are horribly outmatched. You keep pace with her for a single brief and wordless exchange before she severs your hand and, with it, your only line of defense.
You don't say. I like how I was trying to leave and she's immediately back. He literally stand there, didn't bother to leave, and just unfucking real.
She's much better at this than she was last time. Yeah, it's unreal. Bloody cheater.
I'm going to kill you now.
How dare you use my own words against me, you motherfucker.
With a squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh my god. Really? Okay, listen.
You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
I like the cheater.
You're what?
They cheated.
The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do? I feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now? The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight. Yeah, but for whom? Someone or something is out there pulling the strings and we're all just puppets until we can figure out how to see them.
That's right.
But what if that someone is us, eh? Wouldn't that be neat?
Damn straight.
If we were the ones pulling the strings, I'm pretty sure we wouldn't have died twice already. Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our third? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realise that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
Whatever you say.
That can't be right, that's too much responsibility. It's only too much responsibility if these worlds are real.
Paranoid. He seems to be smart. I was already thinking that, and he already knows.
Let's just stay focused, shall we?
The worlds that we're in are not real. They're pocket dimensions.
The only furniture of note is a bent metal table, a pristine blade perched. We take it.
I got Mel. At the exact same time we take the blade. Interesting.
Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp. That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
Eventually. We are going to win.
What if winning is the wrong move?
Shut up.
It isn't. I don't care whether you trust me or not, but at least trust that defeating the person who has apparently killed you twice already is a good idea. I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? There isn't a door, there's just that mirror.
There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore. We can see our reality just fine. Why should we trust his?
I don't know. I mean, why even listen to this guy to begin with?
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
Approach it.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror, and it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
Same. Actually. Wipe it clean.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
It was never there. Just an illusion.
Of these nuts.
It feels like it's hiding something from us. It's part of the big picture. I just know it. That's why it's being kept from us.
Paranoid knows. He fucking knows. If you guys finish this game, you know exactly what Paranoid's talking about.
Guess it's time for us to see her again.
And win.
Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Why did the song stop playing?
You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Oh, good for you.
Hi. It looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore.
Oh, okay.
But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
She's toying with us. She's acting like she already knows she's won.
Well, make her know that she lost.
Thinking about dying makes us as good as dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
Yeah.
Nothing bad has come of it yet.
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
Nah, I say they're pocket dimensions.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now.
Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor. She's loose, and she is coming for you.
Yes, let's just sit here and talk to each other, you know?
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. Yeah, let's just off ourselves. No. We're going to surrender? No. We are fighting her, obviously.
I guess we have a weapon.
Okay, I'm in. Let's do this.
Yeah, let's do this. Stop fucking around.
This can't be the right answer. It's too easy.
Yeah, imagine we win this way. I would actually chew my own tongue at my mouth and this actually wins.
Well, if we die, we die, right? Then we can try again next time.
Are you sure?
Cheer up. Maybe we'll win. I'm done explaining myself. I'm going to stab her now.
Yeah, no more moping. We're gonna fight her, and we're gonna win.
And that's as simple as that.
Blade poised to strike you, charge the princess.
Oh, so you do want to fight, huh? Okay. Yes, I love this. Try to stab me. Try to stab me and see what happens.
It would be funny if I dodged her techniques actually stabbed her.
Here goes. We can make this work.
But reality sinks in. She got 2 blades and I got a small dagger.
Yes, if we pay attention, we won't die. Yeah, mind over matter, mind over matter, mind over matter. What if we can't do this?
What if we can do this?
You and the princess exchange a flurry of blows, and you manage to narrowly avoid death several times. Till finally you see it. An opening. It's a trick. Don't take it.
No, screw that. Ours. Ours. I called it. It's ours, and we're taking it.
And you do take it. But as you close in, yet another blade erupts from the princess. You have no time to react before you feel it sliding through your ribs.
Where did that blade come from? I swear to God, if it came between her legs, I'm gonna be real pissed off. I'm gonna be so pissed off I probably actually end the stream.
Trick. I knew it. I told you to be careful of tricks.
What? From where?
From her knee, apparently.
Okay. Okay, I'm not angry anymore. Turns to find out her leg had an extra leg.
Oh, too slow.
Bitch.
That's bullshit. Bloody unfair.
You think? You fucking think?
Unfortunately, for the sake of the world, fair doesn't factor into this. Another of her blades comes slicing up to finish the job.
Yes.
It skewers you.
She sprouted another blade out of her leg.
Ow.
Yes, ow.
Ribbons! I'm going to make you ribbons. This is so much fun and I want to celebrate.
It would have worked if we just stabbed her harder.
Like, question. How can we stab her harder if she have multiple blades in her body? Literally the queen of blades here.
Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die?
I think we did. I'm 100%. Because we got skewered, you know.
You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
In your mom's place. Who you think the fuck we are?
Dead, aren't we? We're dead. How long have we been dead? Have we been dead the whole time?
Don't think about it.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
As many a times your mom put you in the world. No, stop worrying about it.
This is 4.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances.
You know, I always expect to get advanced on, but not like this.
Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
Yeah, imagine that.
We don't need any other voices chattering about in here. It'll just confuse us. All we need is to keep fighting. Yeah, I'll pass on that.
As long as we keep moving.
It's going to get so loud in here. How are we going to keep it all straight?
Come on, show me something new.
We're going to keep fighting her again, and we are going to have a staff upon it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. All of these ideas suck. Think about something better. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. No. Oh, that's easy. I'm going to try flirting with her. No. We're going to unconsciously surrender. No. We're going to appeal to her, poof her up a bit. There's no reason why we can't talk this out. I don't think she's interested in talking. Fight. It doesn't work. And she kills you again, and again, and again, and again. Your memory blurs as you constantly leaps from life to life to life, holding only on the...
She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels.
She skewers you.
She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps.
No, it doesn't.
Then you skewer yourself.
Why did I skewer my fucking self?
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought.
What's the point? It's all the same.
Shut up, Broken. I swear to the stars.
She skewers you.
She skewers you. Also, why did I skewer myself?
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go again. Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman.
Listen, I'm gonna need you to shut up, simp. I know you called it smitten, but I'm just gonna call you a simp.
She skewers you.
You're cute.
Shut the fuck up. I am not adorable or cute. I'm Skyrider. The most sourest. I swear to the stars.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason.
She skewers you.
She skewers you.
Pretty much, yes. Listen, you don't talk to a blade so smoothly.
We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time, that's all we need. None of this is working. Think. She skewers you.
As has been foretold.
And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Excuse me as I constantly keep hitting the desk. Motorally astral destruction.
Don't lose your head. We're in a cabin and we'll die. Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand. Oh, what if we throw it out the window?
I will throw your mom out the window.
Over my dead body.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
Simp, I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up.
Sure, I can think of a better way to die. They're all the same, really. How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything. The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top.
True.
There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them? Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time. Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
Again, Simp, I'm gonna need you to remain silent.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs, or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care, just want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together.
But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
I remember this.
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now?
No, you guys couldn't say anything, right?
Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too.
Do you really?
I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing.
You're gonna regret this.
Really? Okay then.
Yeah, there's some things that mortal eyes are supposed to not see.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Are you ready for what comes next?
I hope it's not endless flooding of blade clashing. That would be annoying.
Holy shit!
Holy shit, indeed.
She's gorgeous. Absolutely divine. Yes, behold the perfect woman.
You know, the worst thing about it, I can't even complain.
Do you think we can throw her out the window?
Brother, if we get close, our fingers might be thrown out the window after they get chopped off.
That looked painful.
Now remember, this is the code saying this.
How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up.
Okay, clearly the paranoid has lost his ass.
She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
Narrator!
Silence!
What just happened? It's so quiet.
I'm gonna need you to go too, little guy.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
Oh, you gonna wish you took it serious from the start. You do not act, and yet through your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finish, you are already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Thanks. Take note. Your weapons clash against her. Again and again. You and her entered a rhythm free of thought and free of self. There is only the dance, the ebb of flow, the shifting of these tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound and the faster the motion violates between you. An endless building, clashing, and then an opening. Your blade struck free of violence, and her strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Whether of you will survive, but neither of you fear what to come. This is a good ending. You do not get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. That was slightly annoying. You do so. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what is in it. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Alright. Alright. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we are real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
So in other words, everything has an existence. Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Is she now? I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Yeah, I bet you will. And she claps my ass. Everything goes dark, and you die. As has been foretold. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path,
there's a tab, and then you continue down the road.
you make your way up the short path to the cabin.
Proceeds to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is... The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
I don't know, you tell me.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Hey, easy there.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Yeah, whatever. I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
This is the first time you told me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
Yeah, I'm here to rescue you, says the talking blade.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Good question.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Is there now?
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
Have you now?
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Yes, your imaginary friend.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
Very good explanation or something. I don't know.
You're only making this more difficult.
Whatever you say, brother.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
Yeah, whatever you say.
No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Yeah, imagine me having a key.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still laying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
Thank you.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Lovely.
Is someone else here?
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Whatever you say, brother.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
Yeah, sure. Even though you're the one that locked us down here.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
Yeah, I hear you.
She barely
And
hesitates
she chewing
before
on her
raising
arm.
her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Yeah. Trap wolf. I don't know about that.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you. The clang of bouncing metal.
The clang of bouncing metal.
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
You don't say.
Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess. Holy shit. There's only one option. Oh my god.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
Oh god.
You cut into her flesh.
Okay.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort
I
to...
like how she has zero reaction to this.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
Yep.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
Yep, she didn't feel shit. Dick dong dilly shit.
No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Yep. Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
What am I gonna do?
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
Yes, he can. He locked us down here. What do you think is gonna happen?
Watch me.
What are you doing?
Damn. Warned her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
Oh shit.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Yeah.
The blade. Move the blade.
Can't move it, sorry.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
As you just got done chewing off your own arm.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
Bruh. That's some big words. I'm gonna need you to use apologies at this point.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Try. In that quote.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Ouch.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
Goddamn.
For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
Sure, whatever you say.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
And I'm bleeding everywhere. I'm dead now.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
No.
Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
Pretty much.
I'm so sorry.
You'll be fine.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
Well, how much she cares, and the narrator just says a selfish prick not to notice.
It can't just end like this, right?
Yes, it can. It's a lot more worse than last times.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened.
Oh, damn.
The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The damsel.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Oh shit. Ladies and gentlemen. It's one of a stream.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
What's that?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
And what's
Don't
that?
believe a word she says.
If only you knew what you did to us, you villain. Excuse me?
Yeah, if only he knew.
Forget he said anything. But he is a villain. He made our beloved brutally take our life last time. He is trying to keep us apart, but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love. Last time? What are you talking about?
Okay.
I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice. Let's try to ignore him.
Try.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
You don't say.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
A pristine blade.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Right. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies.
Ain't that the truth? But anyway, stop stepping.
Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge. There's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
Enter the basement. No need to approach the mirror.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
Bruh.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Bruh.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love.
Bruh. Yo, simp, gonna need you to slow down.
Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think?
A bit too much.
We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning.
Agreed.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
Yeah, pretty much.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
This guy's a good charming.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
I mean, sure.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Dude, that goes along with a lot of guys nowadays, you know? Unlike you, compliments is like a rare thing for guys nowadays. Go ahead. Feel free to call me a liar. I dare you.
Waiting for you to come back? You've been here before, haven't you?
Nah, just seen her across a drinking bar or something. Of course we've been here before, you idiot.
That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
This simp, though.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done.
Yeah, whatever.
Is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Yeah.
We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever, especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you.
Whatever you say, douchebag.
This is horrible.
Nah, I don't need to talk about things. Rescue the princess. I'm so sorry what happened last time. The narrator who sent me to kill you, sent me here to kill you. You took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride, to a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
Just wait for it.
That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
I pray not.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Kind of sad, really. Rescue the princess.
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity? And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that. Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her out with ease. No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
Yes, I can.
If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already?
Maybe because she's looking for someone to save her.
Because we've yet to present her with her freedom.
Yeah, you know what they say. Sometimes a person just need to show someone that there's another way out. And unfortunately, she's a bit too, we call those ladies where they're attractive but extremely dumb. The something head. I don't know. I can't believe I forgot an insult.
I'm not sure I follow. Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do?
He's got a point.
I think I'd rather believe in facts. Ah, so you're one of those empiricists.
Oh my god, he's using big words.
One of us has to be. Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bindings. No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? Yes. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will
end our life without a second thought.
Oh my.
You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
Looks like it.
I can't believe it. I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
Should have seen it coming, narrator.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I wonder why the narrator haven't done anything yet.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Seriously?
Are you sure you want to do this? Just one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade is buried in her back, and everyone out there is saved. Is that a threat? You know what we'll do if you try it. You're going to regret this.
Am I? Am I narrator?
What do we do now?
We leave, and then we have our whole lives to figure out what we are going to do next.
That sounds perfect.
As the princess takes your hand in hers, you let your blade tumble uselessly to the floor, and with it tumbles the last hope for the entire world.
I'm disappointed in you, narrator. You could have possessed over the body.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending. I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it.
What the hell? Narrator, what are you doing? I was expecting you to possess over the body. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. Let's get back to it.
I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with.
I wouldn't say love blind. I was expecting you to do something there, like mind control, but instead you just let me drop the blade.
You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
Yes, you do.
And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move.
Yep, I figured he did it last time. He's quite predictable.
Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love. Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her. Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known.
He's kind of right, though.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Do you think you can open it? I think we can open it if we try together. You know what? I want to see what happens if she tries to open it. I want to see. I just want to see with my own two eyes.
Well, I don't know. Do you think I can?
Of course she can. You believe in her, right? Nobody is leaving this basement.
Yeah, I think you've got this. I think we can open it together. No, I think I've got it. No, yeah, I think you've got this.
Okay, let me try.
The princess tries the handle. And... lock clicks.
My God.
The door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
I am trying my best to let the narrator do something, and he's like doing absolutely nothing.
I told you she could do it.
I know she could do it. Just deep back in my mind, I didn't believe. But that was far, far back in my mind. Like a little crumb. The rest of me was like, yeah, she can do it with her eyes closed.
You and the princess make your way upstairs. Her freedom and the world's ruin are just a few moments away. If you don't mind, I'm going to fix myself a drink before you ruin everything. If I'm about to see the end of the world, I'd rather not see it sober.
I guess you're welcome. Shit, I don't know.
You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone.
Holy shit, you're right.
That's not how this works. Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
All we need to be happy is each other. What if we just stay here and build a life together? Would that actually work?
What a romantic suggestion. You're right. We don't need the world. All we need is each other.
Aw. That's cool.
That's exactly what I just suggested. Was it not romantic when I suggested it? Did you suggest that? I wasn't listening.
Of course, the simp wasn't paying attention. All day the simp paid attention was directly in front of him.
You answered me.
But the door's right there. We can just leave.
I like that voice, how the way it just changed right there.
Wait. Why would she say that? Was she not wooed by our proclamation of love? Are we not enough for her? She's not wooed by you because staying here and building a life together isn't a solution. It isn't anything. It's a non-answer. It can't be done.
Trust me, it'll be better for both of us if we stay we can be happy here. We just have to want it. We'll see what happens. Will she go 360 on me, or will she straight up be like, agree with me?
But we would have to be here forever.
Yeah, I'm starting to see it on her face. She's changing.
I don't know you.
What?
This is really what you want, though, isn't it?
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
I guess we could do that.
Oh. Wait, she actually agreed? I thought she was going to turn evil or something.
She doesn't seem happy about this. But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she? I don't know. She has a point. She doesn't know us. No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our heart, she'd be happy here.
Bro, don't tell me what I think you're about to do.
As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that.
Dude, what? No! What the fuck?
Oh,
no!
But I do.
No!
What? What is he doing?
Oh
we can't
God.
see unless you tell us.
No, you don't want to see. Someone convince him to stop.
Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever.
Oh God, no. Dude, hero, why? Oh God! Oh God!
Nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh no! What are you doing? Are you okay?
No! No!
Do that and be okay.
I'm not okay. Someone help! There's a snip in my head and he's making me do horrible things. This hits life so fucking hard.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider.
Narrator, do something. Make him lose in. Fucking insult his mother. Something. Don't just sit there, you insult.
And yet, it's done.
No, not the heart. My fucking heart. Oh God.
You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room.
What the fuck?
Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something.
What the fuck am I trying to tell you? That I'm a psychopath and then they be put in an insane asylum? That seems about right.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Happily ever after.
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin.
Guys, I'm gonna be right back. I need to squeeze the lemon. And probably go outside to breathe some air. Okay, I'm back. Let's just get to the thingy thing.
Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet.
You may want to look at your surroundings.
We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time. Now, he's clearly disorientated. I'm sure all this new info is going to come as quite a shock to him. Best if we're gentle.
You know, so used to seeing the prince's heart, wasn't expecting me to tear out my fucking chest rib cage and show her my heart. That's a new level of simps. And unfortunately that thing is still stuck in my head. Can someone remove it?
Right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome! Thank you. I'm just happy to be here.
You're welcome for existing.
Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-traveled, you know that, yes? Well, we know that now, thanks to you. We're all so lucky to be stuck with, working with someone so well-informed. You can count on us to do things right from here on out.
Say, question. Where's the simp?
I'm going to describe the room now.
Where's the simp?
The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicolored glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive...
Am I alone here?
This is a house fit...
There's a few lurkers around here. They're just a bit too shy to talk or already asleep. So in a way, you're kind of not alone, but in a way of talking, you got me. And if I'm not enough, then I apologize.
Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, okay. So none of you are going to talk about the mirror. Turn around and leave. No. Does it matter if the blade's here? We didn't use it last time and the time before that she used it to kill us. Okay. Hey, where's the voice of the smitten? He was here last time, and it's not like him to be this quiet.
Yeah, he was a bit of a loud one, wasn't he?
He was. He was.
Okay.
I don't know. I think he actually got broken somehow.
We're better off without him, if you ask me. One less opinion we have to contend with. Plus, he's the one who got us into this whole mess.
Ain't that the fucking truth?
Is that so? Maybe there is hope for you after all, free from the bad influence of your missing friend.
You know, he kind of tear up our fucking rib cage, so I'm kind of glad he's fucking gone. So none of us were going to talk about the mirror.
Now that is some fine reasoning. Who cares about the blade? I think you're right. We're better off without it. It's not like it's ever been important.
You will see the voice of the smitten trust. And I would love for you to look in the description below and actually start reading the rules. Because if that's actually a spoilers, I will gladly shadowban you.
Of course, the blade's important. It's your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do this right. The fact that you're here, right now, again, means that you have not yet done this right.
Just better pray that you're wrong.
But it's not there, is it? We don't even get the choice. So, what are we supposed to do? I don't actually know. I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. It has to. It's part of the whole structure of this place, I think. At the very least, it's important.
So none of you are going to talk about the mirror. Approach the mirror.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. The handle is right there. Do feel free to give it a push as soon as you'd like.
Sure.
There is no door, there's a mirror.
Okay, I guess we can't really avoid it now, can we?
No, there isn't. Now this is tricky. My eyes say there's a mirror, but my brain says there isn't one. Look, if you need help, just raise your hand, and I'll guide it where it needs to go.
Push forward.
You reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle.
Oh my.
It's gone.
Just like that.
I'm just glad we can all agree on a shared reality. And then you push the door open. Marvelous. We can proceed.
How many runs did you do? That's a very good question. I've lost count. I mean, I lost count. That's how many.
It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet, too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet.
Holy shit. What the fuck? This is new.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, it doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm.
Good. Good.
Don't worry about it, boss. You're doing great. I'm not, but I appreciate the encouragement.
You're welcome, bitch.
Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess. No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature.
Sure.
Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
I'm sorry?
You're home. Dinner's ready.
Oh my fucking god.
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets.
Let's just pray that when I die and everything goes dark, I died and everything goes dark and nothing happened behind the scenes. Right, developers? Right? You guys didn't put no sneak peek into something of a lady doing something to a corpse, right? After all the runs, you're gonna eat. That was actually a good joke right there. Good one.
Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice.
Sounds nice. That sounds divine coming from this fucking game. Especially all the shit I've seen.
Gotta say, I'm with him on this one, boss. When have nice things ever been a problem?
Finally, I can see something actually look quite charming in this fucking game.
That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay?
Proceed upstairs. This is a fucking lovely house.
This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful.
Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the center of the room, the princess seated at its far end.
What, we're not gonna talk about that looming shadow that's just trillingly sitting right behind her? Hello? Narrator, are you blind as shit that comes out my ass? I'm a blade, I don't shit, but still.
Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck. So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved.
Shut
It's
up.
easy.
No, narrator, open your eyes. Don't you see that shadow right there? I bet your sweet ass that the smitten is. That's the smitten. I am quite positive that's the smitten. Matter of fact, I'm 100% positive that's the smitten. And if that's how we look like in real life, I think we need to go to Victoria's Secrets.
Yeah, that is easy, isn't it? So, where's the rush?
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
I mean, she ain't lying.
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
We're not going to talk about the looming shadow. We're not the only ones that see that, right? The narrator and the voices see that, right?
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
You okay, girl? You don't sound so happy. What is this place? What are we supposed to do now? You did mention dinner on these stairs.
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
Yeah, spun that out of thin air like you spun a chair on my ass.
Flames burn bright and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
You know, this, it's not so bad. You know, I know it's in, but there's impossible to nut all over food, you know? We just eat this shit, you know? Let's go.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Oh, I'm starving. No, I may have lost my entrails on the last route, but still. I'm starving.
Am I ever? Look at this spread. It's a feast fit for a king.
You can say that again.
Yeah. After everything we've been through, we could use a break.
You can say that fucking again.
More than that, we deserve a break.
You could absolutely say that again. Refuse her. No, eat that bitch.
You begin to feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading. The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose tastes dance across your tongue.
God fucking damn.
You tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe.
All that for
Your
only
cup
you
fills
and the
itself
princess.
again and again with a flowery nectar so
Hey,
sweet.
you seen what she can transform into? I wouldn't be surprised she has a bottomless pit in that stomach of hers.
This really is perfect, isn't it?
Tell me about it.
It is the best meal you've ever had.
I mean, true.
But then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
Oh, I see.
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
No need for haste, girl.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you. The food is good, again. You tear into golden crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with thick-crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems. But you have done this already. A good meal is still a good meal, and we didn't even have to clear the dishes. I'm happy.
I mean, we could, you know, go plant some flowers. Or like make up the bed. I don't know, like scrub the walls. I don't know, clean out the torches, you know. There's more in life to eating food.
And then it's over. And you're just as hungry as when you began.
Shit, don't tell me we're getting into gluttony demon shit.
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
There's more in life than eating, love.
So the shadow sweeps over the table, clearing the old and laying out the new. And so you do it again.
But there's more than life than eating.
The meat is fine, the bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more. Well, food is food, isn't it? Can't always be amazing. What matters is that we don't have to make it. Getting other people to do the hard work always improves the taste.
Guys, we can't eat forever.
Does it? Because it seems like the taste is getting worse, and we haven't had to so much as lift a finger. Regardless of quality, it's over again, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Again.
No, something was wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
Again, the shadow replaces your feast. And again you eat.
Dude, we can't continue on eating.
The meat is greasy. The bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet, its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing.
Whoops.
I'm so tired of eating.
Yet we're not even full.
Well, it's still free food we didn't have to make, right? Oh, am I kidding? We were eating like kings and now we're eating like pigs.
We need to fix that immediately. Better not to eat at this point. Agreed.
At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time.
Yeah, that's the thing. Just because you get the same treatment over and over again doesn't mean you don't get the same experience. Eventually it'll fade over time.
I'm so tired of this.
You and me both.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
Everyone is beginning to become sadder now.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
I don't think you did something wrong. I think we did something wrong.
Not a fan of whatever just happened. I don't want to sit in the dark. Losers sit in the dark. I want to sit in a brightly lit, spacious room where we can see our beautiful, queenly wife. As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other three torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
Beginning? What just happened? Did you make that torch go out? What? I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to say. It's just a torch, don't worry about it. We still have plenty of light. What is this place? What is this place? Yeah.
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
Yeah, endless feast. I don't think I want endless feast. Well, we ate. What are we supposed to do now?
I don't know. Maybe we could play a game.
Yeah, we'll do Uno.
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
Shouldn't be too hard.
Flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table.
Yeah, we're gonna sit here for a
Leaves
bit,
behind
guys.
An intricate game. Its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing. Its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
Yeah, we know what to do. It's just a game.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Yeah, I get to know you even more.
Great, we don't even have a rule book. That means we can make up as many rules as we want. And we will. Don't worry, I am excellent at cheating. She'll never suspect a thing.
Yeah, let's go ahead and be a dick. Why not? Am I right?
I don't think it really matters. This all kind of feels like we're just filling time, you know?
Oh. I see what you guys are doing.
What, you don't want to win? To show our prowess in all avenues and accumulate respect? Wow, you would be hopeless without me. Count your lucky stars I'm here. You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception.
Let's see what the developers did here.
Climax, as she places her final piece.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
Oops.
And so you start over. She only made us start over because we were winning.
You know, I kind of agree with the opportunists here.
Time passes. You play the game. You win.
As has been foretold.
Boom. And there you have it. What did I
Win
tell
a
you?
game
My
with the
greater
help
games
of
or
a
my greater
multiple
games?
voice.
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
We'll try to make her win this time. You know, we can't always be winners.
Time passes. We play the game. She wins.
You okay? Well, I mean, yeah, I'm not offended.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
I see what you guys are doing there. I see what the developers are doing. You motherfuckers.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
Oh no.
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
I see what's going on here.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life.
I see what's going on. You know it's bad when the narrator feels bad for the princess. Ugh. Should you imagine how I feel right about now?
But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. A creeping numbness settling in over the board.
I see what's going on. And it's It is something that I probably feel in the future.
More pieces are added. Feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination.
Okay.
Winning and losing become nothing but ends. And even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish. Till finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
This is awful.
Bro.
Isn't it great that we're all having such a lovely time together? We just have to stay positive and realize how happy we are. Then all of those lights will stay on and keep showing us all the cool stuff we have.
Yeah. But that's the thing about it. You can have as many stuff you can't have, you know? But they'll never keep the happiness forever. Would it? Items don't do that. They don't.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so we've eaten. We play games. Now what? Are you actually happy here? That's the real question. Don't lie to me, alright? I want you to be honest.
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Yes! Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
She's being defensive. And we all know being defensive is a sign of weakness.
We need the truth. You need to tell me how you really feel.
I don't feel anything.
The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
You guys still haven't noticed the flames.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
What do you think will happen? Where these shadows have been showing us isn't real. We need to see what happens when the lights go out. Yeah, this is a really sad one.
We do, don't we?
We have no choice.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
So, that's that, huh? Why are you crying? Are you okay?
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
Oh no.
No, It feels like an important part of me is gone. But I'm still here. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know how I'm supposed to pick up the pieces.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
Of course I do. I don't think I will ever stop. Whatever we had between us wasn't real. This is real. I don't know if I ever have, but maybe I can now. I'm not sure I've ever had the chance to figure out how I feel about you. I have just wanted to leave since the moment I found myself in this woods. Of course I care. If I didn't care, I would never return back to the game.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you to say that. I still care about you, too, so maybe this wasn't all bad. But I don't think this place is for us anymore. I think we need to go.
You know, I cannot argue with this one. Yeah, we should actually get the hell out of here. Offer her your hand.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold and a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt.
Goddamn.
You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world? He's right, you know. You're giving us some real mixed signals, boss.
This one is the rare chapters that breaks the narrator. You don't say.
Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world. Well, this is less work for us anyways. Think what you will. I'm done fighting.
He doesn't want to see this happen to her.
You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do.
Goddamn.
He's really gone, isn't he?
Yeah, he boogied out. I guess this happened to him before. Poor bastard.
No boss anymore? No one left to tell us what to do? I guess we'll have to be our own boss then. About time.
Yeah, no shit.
The stars are so beautiful.
They are. A moment passes over you, a comfortable quiet.
We should dance.
Do I know how to dance? What? She gently pulls you forward, and the two of you fall into a graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shed thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and torn, brightened. The faster you move, a soft smile widens and waiting until it reflects only general affection. You send her out in the wide span and your arms strength to their limits. Only the tendril grasp of your hand is hers, holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever. Holy shit.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
A very bittersweet moment. Then the hands just come and kidnap her. You know, not once in my life that I ever felt bad for something like this. You know? I always stayed in the house. I was raised to be a house person, to obey my elders and always listen to what they tell me to do, or risk being kicked out and being homeless. But once in my life, I look at this and then I ask myself, if I ever get the exception of my childhood crush being my wife and all, will she accept me staying in the house all the time? Or she'll like it better when I go outside more often? And it's ending, it's really getting me questioning. Should I change again? I really don't want to. But I maybe have no choice, do I? Then again, what do I know? I only know what she looked like. I don't know much about her. I don't know where she's gone. But do I really believe that I can make someone happy just sitting in one place? I'm sorry guys, I'm just having a crisis moment right about now. I just need to relax, that's all. I think I know how this is gonna go. Alright? Let's just have this gameplay up. Yeah, don't worry. The stream does this to people. Yeah, the game does that to people, I agree. I don't think it's a broken thing, by the way. You know? I don't think it broke the narrator. He just came to realization of what it means to live forever. Eventually, everything will become dull. Everything will become boring. And then the sadness will seek in. And then the only thing you probably wish for is, let's just continue playing the game. But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
It's not. It's not the end, it's the beginning.
If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
It's not the end. Whatever on the other side, it's just going to be nice. I will see you on the other side. It's just going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. I'll trust you.
Dear God. I think I do need to change. I do need to change before I meet her. Never really crossed my mind until now.
Finally, we're going places.
Better places. Not the same old boring place that can only hold so much memories. You appreciate the mirror, your approach to the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward, they are gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refuse. You gaze, and then you see it. A fragile, faint, and veiled in shadows just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
All that you said about the narrator, that was very process. Yeah. Yeah, I know. And then another crack from another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions?
We've already crossed the point of no return. There's no saving me now. Not that there's ever been much of me to save.
Oh, you arrived to the lore dump. Yeah, I sure did, didn't I? I have so many questions for you. Every time I ask you a question, you break. Are you a part of me, or are you something else?
No, I am not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
So that means yes, you are. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. Every time with the versions of you. You've said that before. So I really was meeting different yous. I mean, I already noticed. You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed. And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Eventually, she's the unchanging Ma. Who cares about dying? I've died plenty of times.
You haven't. You flirted with dying. You've played pretend. But your consciousness is an unbroken stream.
You can't kill a consciousness. That's the thing about it. In one of my lives, you doubt yourself. You thought that all of this was wrong.
Oh, did I? That means nothing in the grand scheme of things. This construct you're in contains every possible world at once. The fact that you managed to find one reality among trillions where I was delusional proves nothing.
I was made to do this single task. Who made me? What am I?
You're the Long Quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Yeah, after that last scene, I don't know. I despise death, don't get me wrong. I'm even jealous of the guy. But I think people really need it sometimes. A god? I always knew I was special. Yeah, suck a rod. I don't want to become a god. I want to be me. You know, I let's go with this one.
You. If you had let everything work the way it was supposed to, you never would have woken up to the reality of your true nature. There's no accounting for free will.
If you're not me, then what are you? Who cares? Every time no. A version of you, you've said that before, so I really was meeting different yous. Who cares? I have so many questions. Who cares? If you're not me, okay, whatever. What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you.
Thanks. You didn't need to say it like that.
I'm an echo. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Yeah, I was all stubborn. So you're a narrator. I was wondering if I ever get to see you. Who cares? Are you a god? Or were you a god? Who cares? He's the bitch in my eyes, and that's the only thing that matters. You call this place a construct. What is it supposed to be? It was supposed to do?
It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done. And it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world.
Oh.
But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
Others like you have said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different? No. I have so many questions. You said she contains death. What is she?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
Yeah, she's the shifting now, not the unchanging now. Run out of questions. Rest easy. I'm going to destroy her. Rest easy. I'm going to destroy her. Very nice last question. I think you're out of time. Say nothing and watch him end. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that.
I've said my piece, and my time is up.
You can go now. Not you. Time out the narrator.
It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the long quiet, a vessel, and a Nisik god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. She's the shifting Mal, and I'm the long quiet. That's the gist about it. The long quiet is the endless stream of no deaths. The shifting Mal is the containing of death. She is pretty much the avatar of death, I may even add. Proceed to the cabin one last time. Share your happy ending with her. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Aw, shit. Here we go again. Imagine wearing yourself as clothing.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Yeah, I've noticed.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
By the way, the reason why she changes each chapter is BC, she is the shifting mountain. Yeah, no shit. But thank you for letting the audience know. I miss you too. She unfaints an endless capture of smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to continue. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation? I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Yeah, reincarnation of death eventually. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
Temporarily, while you're focused on that.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice.
And what she becomes depends on the player's choices, visions on her from the last chapter. I thought she changes the more voices in your head. The less voices in your head means like less transformation. Like if you go on chapter 2, you have another voice in your head. And depending on that voice in your head, that's her transformation. She becomes that very thing. Like if you believe that she's unbreakable, undefeatable, she will become that. Like the Broken, for example. He believed that she was almighty until she wasn't. Until like jacked when her flipping eyes at her head. That's pretty much her transformation. In other words, the reason why she's a shifting Maul, it's not of her own free will. It's because of we changed her. We made her the shifting Maul. She didn't make herself that. We changed her every time.
So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Yeah, imagine me in a room with you. Pass. There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? If I let you out, an entire world in for good, I can't do that.
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end. Pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions, and I need answers before I can make a choice. I like that one.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Showtime, ladies and gentlemen.
A picture of a life, and a picture of a life, and a picture of a life. How deep must repetition still our movements, until even the air we breathe is stale? You doused the flames of false devotion, and in my despair, you lifted my chin, and the two of us danced beneath the stars. But the stars can't be seen unless the flames go out and the walls come crashing down. Can you not do for all things what you did for us?
Pal, to share humanity. You speak about life and death and change in situations, but that isn't what any of this has been about. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I exist without you. Oof! Oof. Damn. Nah, I would like to pick that one, but yeah, we'll go with this one.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me.
This torrent of blades cuts you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it.
Oh my.
On it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead and alive and dead, all at once.
Oh, fuck you.
You learned to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
Yeah, whatever. I did rise far above you, and I am far above you still. I will destroy you now as I destroyed you then. Damn! Shit! You know, oh god damn. I've never seen this red text before, but I feel like that's the only option I need to choose. Jesus. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just gonna choose that one. You know, it's gonna piss her off, but hey, it is what it is.
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you. You are weightless and alone, suspended in the gravity of an idea too great for you to hold. A tiny island caught between
The red is special text that you can get in chapters. Won't say more for spoilers. Gotcha.
But you did not go quietly. You spat in the eye of that which would claim godhood, and through that defiance, you
bound us both together. Without me, there are no externalities to resist. And without you to resist me, there can be no externalities. It is struggle that carves meaning into consciousness.
Even when you became a shadow of a god, one shot was all it took to bring you crushing down. Oof.
Death is a fantasy. Only those who lack perspective see it as anything other than transformation. You cannot destroy me.
Oh, really? Bet.
A web of nerves, laid upon a web of nerves, laid upon a web of nerves.
Double red text for the first end. Really? Yikes.
You knew me, and I knew you, even more than either of us know each other now. And you chose to pull off that weave. But you did not choose to end me. We were still one, but we were also separate, and we were free. We were as we are. Will you excise that part of yourself now that you see me from yet another angle?
Let's see here. This has always just been about us, two people forced to hurt each other again and again and again. But we don't have to hurt each other. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. You act as though the world can't exist without you. But I've existed without you. I won't engage with the violence. There's no need for us to keep fighting. I'll leave with you. I just don't know how to stop the fighting. Nah. We'll go with humanity. This has always just been about us two people fighting to hurt each other again and again and again. But we don't have to hurt each other anymore. Nah. Nah, I don't want to choose that one. You've done nothing but lecture me. That's just showing a sign of defeat. Yeah, let's go with this one. Okay, yeah, let's go with this one.
Have you? Or is what you think of as independence merely an illusion? Without me, you can have no contrast. And without contrast, you have no shape.
Correction. You're the reason. The reason why you're shifting Ma is because of me, not the other way around.
That cold fire has left your eyes. Are you finally willing to listen?
You are devoured. Pray for something bigger than you that stalks and slinks in shadows.
The dance is its own truth. It is the movement that matters.
How interesting. I wonder how I get all red Texas though. Address the vessel statement directly. Yeah, I may try to do that in my next run. But I don't want to dance. Would you have us fight forever? The dance was good, wasn't it? I don't want to think of a world without you. Are you so sure of yourself that you think the world would stop without you? Oof. 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 I think she'll feel this one. Yeah, let's go with that.
I know that I am movement itself. You've seen as much. You know it's true.
As the clash between you after the princess withdraw, Timberling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion?
Nah, I just like the dance.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Oh, I'm not done just yet. It's easy to believe in things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave? I'm okay. Okay, I'm ready to leave now. I never wanted to fight you. Nah. Can't let that happen. I can't let everything die, slay the princess. I have to fight for a better world. I'm so sorry. Slay the princess. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go with the first one.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
Can you? Unfortunately, you forgot to look under some of the stuff. Also, my mic's on, right? Yeah, it's on. What do you think happens? No. I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave? No. You are cruelty itself, and I cannot let you exist. I don't know what... Huh? I think this is the last one. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I want to kill you, but I won't let you free. You've done everything you can to make me understand. But you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. Damn! Yeah, we'll go with this one.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
I've been changing her the entire time.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
You have no idea how good it is to hear you. I can do this alone. Where's everyone else? How are you supposed to help? I thought voices weren't allowed here. I thought you died whenever I looked into the mirror. No. Now it's good to hear you.
It's good to be here. Seems like you've been doing alright on your own, but she's too many things at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get past all that divine confidence.
Yeah, it's on.
There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there.
Hell
Take
yeah.
you to her heart.
So I could have just slayed the princess right here and there. Slayed all of them at once. Jeez. I'm very powerful, clearly.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
Let's boogie. Can I do this out here on my own? No. I'm ready.
Then let's go.
I mean, you're literally a god. Yeah, and she's the avatar of death. So, like... yeah, I'm just, you know.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
I've been changing her the entire time. She had been changing herself. If she'd been changed herself, she wouldn't be a princess in a basement to begin with. She could have been something else. She's talking all that smack, but in reality, it wasn't for me, she wouldn't be able to change at all.
Do you need me to describe things?
I like that for old time's sake.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah?
Yeah.
There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows.
Yep, yep.
There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it.
Yeah, I sure did. Thanks.
And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
I agree. Take the blade.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
Best new narrator ever. Best narrator. Damn straight, the hero's the best narrator. Is it just me? It's just you and me. Did anyone else made it out to the cavern? Is the narrator really gone? Who cares?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Oh, jeez. Into the basement. Which princess did we get? The gentle
Stairs.
or the tough
Remember
one?
the first time we were here? The
Yeah.
first time we heard her voice.
Yeah, I remember.
I don't know what you want for us.
Well, shit.
She sounded just like that. Timid and gentle. Only she didn't know us.
I'm quite positive last time that we slayed her, she was a bit more tomboyish.
And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
Yeah, I know. It's annoying.
What's that knife for? Have you changed your mind? Are you going to kill me?
Easy there, princess. Let's talk.
What if we just talk for a bit? Maybe we can figure this out.
See that chain is finally broken. There's no chain restraining her. Sit with her. I don't want to become a god. I'm just gonna be honest with her right at the get-go. I don't want to be
I
lazy.
don't think I want that either.
Yeah, she doesn't want to become an avatar of death. Understandable. Well, she's scared. I have a natural talent at making people scared of me. Are you the same as you are out there?
I don't feel the same. I feel smaller.
Oh. What are we going to do?
Maybe this doesn't have to end just yet. Maybe there never even has to be an ending.
Yeah, I don't like endings, but they have to come regardless.
I'm able to do the things you believe me to be able to do.
Yeah, pretty much. Shifting Ma. By the way, your shifting powers is all thanks to me, by the way.
So make me put it all back. Help me fix the Echo's construct and make us both forget. Help me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up, before either of us saw the truth.
Yeah, I hear you, sweet cheeks.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
Oh, heavens no. We would reset it, do anything to help them. The people out there, if continue to exist, then don't they continue to die and suffer. I don't want to forget you. We're going to find ourselves back here eventually. If we are talking about this right now, how do we know we wouldn't done this before? This isn't fair. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again. Is there another way? I'll take it all back. I don't want this, and I don't want to kill you. Is it too late to go back to the being God? No, I don't want to be no damn God. Is there another way?
I think you brought that knife down here for a reason. It has to be a part of how this ends.
Does it? I don't want to forget you. We're going to find ourselves back here eventually, yeah. You got two choices here. No, there should be a third.
I don't want to forget you either. But unless we do this, you'll have to choose, right now, between me and everyone else.
Would you reset? We're going to find ourselves back here eventually. If we're talking about this right now, how do we know we wouldn't done this before? This isn't fair. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again.
But you won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
Will you now? If we're talking about the right now, how do we know we haven't done this before? Yeah, let's go with that one.
Maybe we have done all of this before. Maybe we're supposed to do this forever.
Yeah, imagine doing that forever. What you were said over there, help them, they'll suffer. How do you know that thing won't end worse? What if when I make my way back here, I'm different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything? I take it all back. I don't want to be a god. Ugh. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah. How do you know what thing won't end worse? What if when I make my way back here?
None of that will happen, because you'll still be you, and I'll still be me.
I take it all back. Something about being a god. Yeah, let's click this one.
It feels like it is. You wouldn't have come here if you were just going to go back.
Oh my. We are going to find ourselves back here eventually. Yeah, let's click this one.
And when we do, we'll make the same choice. We'll choose to forget, and we'll reset everything. Again.
Again, and again, and again. Would reset to it to do anything to help them? They people out there are suffering or something. I don't know.
If you can believe this helps them, then it will help them, right?
But how do you know that? Would have to decide to do this every single time. Forever. Eventually something is going to be different.
I know, because it doesn't matter how many times we've hurt each other. I've never stopped caring about you. And if you feel the same, then everything is going to be okay.
So, I have a choice to reset everything. Or slay the princess. I mean, if you see my last playthrough, you already know what I'm going to choose. But I imagine you haven't seen my last playthrough. Rest in pieces, love.
I'm sorry, too.
Yeah. Rest in peace.
So this is what it feels like to actually die.
And don't worry. You'll get used to it.
I think this is for the best. I don't know what the world would be like without me. But it can't be that bad if it still has you in it.
I mean, I'm a god. I can reincarnate you. Don't worry about it.
I've always loved you. Don't forget me.
Rest in peace, girl. You blink and the princess is gone. All you have left of her is a small weight that sits at the bottom of your heart. What? We come here to slay a princess, not get in relationships with her. Especially if she's a reincarnating of death. Whatever actions brought you and the princess into being was rough and jagged, and left each of you with a piece of the other. By destroying her once and for all you also destroy a part of yourself. But the world hasn't ended. Things continue on.
She's gone. And I don't think she's coming back.
Yep. The shifting mall is no longer shifting. She shared death with many, but she never decided to share it with herself. So I helped her to it. No, she's not a small piece of her is with us. No, she's not.
Then we did what we set out to do. Come on, let's get going. We don't need to linger down here anymore.
Ain't that the truth? Time to boogie. Again, since I'm a guy, I can always recreate her, so it is what it is. You leave the basement behind. Then the stairs. And then you leave the cabin itself. Help, you're the only god here. Well, you're the only god here. I was the guy from the beginning. But in harsh reality, I can always recreate her, so like, if I'm a god, I should be powerful enough to recreate her, so like, etc, etc. And this time, she won't be the avatar of death. I mean, come on. I know she probably wanted a normal life.
It's quiet here.
Bruh, I'm the long quiet. The path and the woods outside are an empty canvas, but there is even more to see beyond this place. The fruits of your labor, a world free from death. The bite of the ancient creatures sticks from its abomination, and you feel sensation in your limbs. You once couldn't fathom everything. Here is you. You feel your wings spreading a skull, but twist and crumbling and bound in agonizing tendrils to a painful plane. You can feel the glass of pressing in on you, confining you across infinity sides and infinity angles. You push back and stretch against it. But it does not yield.
He's gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
Yeah, pretty much. Open your heart and bear witness to your new kingdom. All at once, the unyielding tendrils gives away. And then the shattering. You are free, and before you last the endless expansion of absolution reality, a new absolute reality, one forged by your will and by a long and radius circle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless times over. But there will be no more bloodshed in this new world.
It's finally over, isn't it? But all of us are still here.
Yeah, you're welcome. I can make you all into gods, and so you get out my head. That'd be great. I'll make your own planes of existence at that point.
I knew we'd finally see it through. All it takes to be a winner is grit and determination.
Damn straight. Never forget, kids.
We really did win, didn't we?
I guess you're no longer the cheated.
We're the house now. We get to make the rules.
Yes. Again, we can recreate death. Or better yet, not in her image, but like, you know, not make her the avatar of death.
This is nice. No more hunting. No more running. Just us. And whatever's out there.
Absolute reality. Who would have thought there was really a world outside of us? And who would have thought we'd actually wind up siding with him?
Yeah, whoever thought, right?
The whispering, and the coercion, and the bickering. Everything horrible about being alive has stopped. I could get used to this.
Yeah, I imagine the paranoid find this is a great vacation.
That wasn't very hard at all. Speak for yourself.
Well, boys, how does it feel? We're not just on top of the pecking order, we are the pecking order now.
I know, right?
I hope this was all worth it, because I'm personally inconsolable.
Shut up, simp.
Lucky for us, you have forever to get over it.
Simp.
Time mends a lot of things. You'll get better.
Again, we are gods. We can probably recreate her. Jeez. Everybody stop being so mopey. One of you guys are mopey. The other one's perfectly fine.
Here, here, to our vanquished foe.
Damn straight.
It's good to be back. Now we just have to figure out what to do with ourselves. Forever. No problem. We can do that, yeah?
No, we figure something out. You know, recreate death, etc., etc.
Yeah. We can do that.
Damn, hero, you sound a bit depressed there. Well, we slayed the princess for a second time. Oh, shit. Remember to thank these people for making this game, you know? I feel like they became something special. This game became something special. They even won the award like last year. And I gotta admit, they did a good job at this game. And I bet you guys are also wondering, Sky, why do you constantly slay the princess? You think I'm so easily charmed by a pretty face, and not by actions? You leave her in the basement, she will proceed of hunting you down and killing you. You hold a weapon, she becomes aggressive. Not only that, in the Denzel and in the Denzel ending of the stuff, the she go with the phrase, "I don't know you," but yet she stabbed you multiple times in the chest. thank you so much for playing. As an extreme of your gratitude, here's the track order of a special playlist just for you. If you like to take a screenshot, you can hit the all of this. I can always come back to my live stream and look at this stuff. Don't worry about it. The Princess, the Wild Ender. Okay, pretty much just a bunch of music. The Long Quiet. Return to the menu. Well, ladies and gentlemen, did you get to see an ending from the pristine cut other than the epilogue? No, I haven't, but I can explore that on my own free time. But, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Slay the Princess and its pristine cut. It was something. It's a slice of something beautiful. That's the only thing I'm gonna say. I barely seen any new things because, let's be honest here, my choices don't lead to new options. They kind of just lead to the exact same. So I apologize for some people that was expecting me to catch on to the new things, etc., etc. But I really enjoyed myself coming back to this game. But unfortunately, the Storm Dimension is dying down. And so is the Stormblade. So until then, this has been a natural day with your friendly neighborhood Stormblade. So until then, feel free to follow me on Discord, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Skies, and DeviantArt. All the links are in the description below. So, until then, subscribe at your own free will. Hit the bell notification to be notified when I make a new video. Leave a like to let me know I do a good job. Say a comment about me getting the basic bitch ending again. I dare you. And leave an apple because I like apples. And I'll see you all later. Skyrider Infinity out. Take care of yourselves out there.